Oh, God. God damn it. Oh, God. It finally happened. Oh, my God. Oh. What can I say? Except maybe oh jeez. Oh. By the way, I'm probably gonna get back to switching on Twitching. Yeah, I'm fucking. Hey, Katsuni, what's up? Man, no. Fuck it. No, I'm taking the victory. Because if we don't count the little victories, we ain't gonna get to the big ones. So fuck it. Because this is more than a participation trophy. Like, look, granted, I know a lot of people are like, yeah, but it's like everyone's a piece of shit. I'm like, no, you get to feel good when that constipated stool finally comes out, right? You get to fucking do that. Relief is sweet. Fucking. Oh, man. Well, like, finally, now we can say to Trump, this is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Yeah, we could take a nap. We could take a nap. You know, like, we just got through a hellish election cycle. We're allowed to take a nap for like a fucking month or something. You know, we can fucking do this. Oh, is Yogi here? Because I didn't. Yeah, Trump, you're fired. You're fired, you piece of shit. Oh. So good. How you like that pie? So good. Oh. Nah. The goal was the repudiation of Trump. We've done our part for this moment. We get to fucking be happy. Actually, my favorite something. Oh yeah, uncork the fucking champagne bottle, man. You know, I drink myself, but actually maybe I got like one cider left. Hang on. Let me check real quick. I do. Don't normally drink this early in the morning, but we'll leave it right there for the moment. Go do the coffee. Dude, okay, I know we're on YouTube, so I only can play this for like a couple seconds. Good time. Anytime you need a payment. Good time. Anytime you need a free. Oh, God. Well, like something that the fucking Biden campaign said that I felt reminded the country of something very fucking important was said back in like, I think August. But I didn't find out about it till last night. We were like, well, what if Trump refuses to relinquish power? And the Biden campaign is like, we trust in the American Secret Service to remove a trespasser. Because I realized, oh wait, shit, like the instant he's fucking sworn in, he's president. He gets to make that call. He just basically goes, hey, Secret Service, you're my boys now. Get him out. You fucking my boys now. Drag him out. What if they don't want to? Well, then the parts of the Secret Service that are loyal to the office of the president find themselves in a very interesting position, because if anyone wants to be more loyal to Trump than the president of the office, theoretically, that's treason at that instant. That's fucking treason. That's not just like, that ain't just sedition. That is treason. Holy shit. Oh, man. This is going to be, hey, Pamela, how you doing? Yeah, throw Trump in jail. Fuck that guy. Oh, let's just... Oof. I'm actually wondering how this is kind of going to go down, because there's a part of me that is like, is he going to skip the country and fucking leave Pence holding the bag? Because that's what the kind of shit he usually does. Like, there's a fucking real possibility that he's going to fucking skip the country, and then Pence is going to be like, what? Uh-oh. Oh. Let's lynch the landlord. Let's lynch the landlord. Oh, man. Oh. So, hey, Jacob, what's up? Oh, jeez. Russia. He might be able to go to Russia. I mean, that's where all his money is anyway. Oh, hey Yogi, do you wanna talk for a bit? I mean, I was thinking of going solo for a bit, but I could fucking chat. Oh, God. Well, yeah, Fox News ain't on Trump's side anymore. Like, you can't risk sedition. Fox News can't risk sedition. This is one of the few companies are allowed. One of the few countries are allowed to operate in. You know, you want to go up against sedition charges? That don't go well. Because that's not the regular court system. That's military tribunal. All right, see, let's get this started. All right, Yogi, I'm gonna send you the link through on Discords. There we go. Wait, nope, that was incorrect. Oh, all right, that one, that was it. That's it. All right, now we got to put on. Start the virtual webcam. Oh, dude. Y'all ready for this? Do 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 do. Oh, Jesus. What a fucking day. Oh. Whew. Man. Completely different subject. I saw the ad for that, like, fucking vampire battle royale game. Here's the funny thing. I actually agreed with the article that said, that might actually work. I mean, we'll see if it does, but, like, that's actually got some legs on it. Like, 'cause when you hear it, you're like, that sounds stupid. But then when you see, like, the little teaser ad, you're like, oh, I see what we're doing. Like, you pick a clan, each clan has different powers, and then you just beat the shit out of each other constantly. And at the end of the teaser video, like, a cyborg cop shows up. So I'm like, oh shit, that's Mage of the Awakening shit. We could, okay. If we're gonna start by introducing, like, the fucking technocracy and shit, then that means that ain't just gonna be the Vampire the Masquerade fucking battle royale. That's gonna be the world of fucking darkness, no matter what they end up calling it. That could actually work. That might actually, like, have some fucking legs. Hey, man.
Celebrate good times.
Come on.
It's a celebration.
Oh, yeah. It's celebration. Oh, my God. Oh, dude.
I don't know. You know what's so sad is I don't know what's better. This news or the fact that when I got up this morning, in my inbox from all my teachers was the same email going, from all my professors was the same email going, hey, listen, due to everything that's gone on this week, we recognize the importance of self-care. Lectures are canceled today. Your assignments are, you all just get freebies on this one. Just
go fucking pass because holy crap.
Yeah, just go take care of yourselves. Enjoy the outside.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I am looking forward to the day when that COVID fucking goes away. Gonna fucking gonna throw down.
And look, it's one of those things where, much like as my Twitter rant that I went on the other day that you appreciated, look, now the work begins, but for today, just for today, just shit posting, man. Just
yeah. Actually, here's the thing, Paladin Demo. I'm gonna be real honest. I think they're not gonna do DLC for a Battle Royale game. They're just gonna put up a new patch. Because that's how that shit works. Because if you introduce something like werewolves, like, that's a game changer. Like, that's a major update. You don't make people pay for that. You make people pay for cosmetic shit. Like, if you want, like, a tribe tattoo or a clan tattoo on your character, that might cost you a few bucks. Because it's a Battle Royale game. Like, Battle Royale games don't fucking cost. They're free to play in the beginning.
Also, yes, Avatar Stormcrow, it is National Party Day.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, man.
As the official keepers of party time, we declare November 7th National Party
Day. Yeah. Woo-wee. Holy crap. God, I hope so.
Actually, no,
Look. If the 90s come back and house parties come with it, I'll be happy.
As long as it's not the movies.
House party movie. Well, there ain't no Friday.
No.
I'll tell you that. There ain't no Friday. But, like, they're all right. Okay, well. All right,
whole
House
country.
Party is okay. House Party 2 is a little less so.
The Pajama Jammy Jam? Anyway.
Oh, God.
But speaking of Fridays, whole country looking at the Donald. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. You know, oh God. The long national nightmare is coming to an end. Oh, God.
Actually, no. Do you know when I received the news this morning, when I opened my phone and I looked at the live results? Do you realize I was in the perfect position to receive it? Because do you know what was happening right as I looked at it?
What was it?
I was taking a shit.
Hmm.
So there was massive relief in two different ways at the same time. It was
Yeah. You know, but you want full on Krenos? Well, yeah, of course they would do that if they added werewolf. What are you talking about? Of course they would do that.
Ooh, werewolves.
You know, I don't think you understand what I'm laying down on that shit. Which is like you don't put werewolf in as a DLC. That's just like a new faction you add. You know, you Dead by Dawn that shit, and well, actually, Dead by Dawn you gotta like buy some new crap, but like that's not mechanical. That's like, no, trust me, they'll just when they put that shit in, you'll just be able to do it. You know, but you'll have to pay if you want like. You might have to pay if you want the glaives. You know, but you'll be able to like just use your claws. It's already fucking vampires shooting each other with Uzis, okay?
I'm just in the afterglow. I'm sorry again.
I know. I feel so I'm happy, relieved, and yet at the same time I am so exhausted.
Well, yeah, because like how to put it, you feel that your guard can be down enough to actually understand your body responses again.
yeah, and it's just one of those like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, oh God, because I've been last 2 days I've been so like fucked up. I barely wrote like 1,000 words, you know, and given that it's a first draft, that feels a little light. I just got to make sure I write something every day, even if it's just like, even if it's unusable, you know.
Should I do at some point, should I do a broadcast of prayer services dedicated to the president-elect?
Oh, actually, another fucking funny thing that happened. So, like, when it was announced, Trump did this whole tweet storm of like, I won, all caps, I won. And then after that, the Armenian curses came in. And yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
No, I saw that with the weird Teletubby images. I saw that.
Yeah. Weird satanic Teletubby images. It's just like Satan. And you're just like, I don't know what this is, but is written in, but it ain't English. It turns out it was Armenian. And it's all like Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. You know, like you have the curse of 1,000 tongues. You know, like I'm just sort of like, is this just like a backlog of like every Armenian witch curse that's been thrown at this guy over the last 4 years? It's like now that he's officially not president, he's no longer protected. All awards just fucking collapse, and now it's just a free for all.
He has fallen out of the good graces.
Yeah. He has lost the good graces of the cultural spiritual protectors. Thank God. She shouldn't, motherfucker, never should have had that shit to begin with.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sun Wizard. Yogi, your tie-dye and glasses combo is the most aesthetic. Thank you, for I'm currently in my element, floating upon the Lotus Starship. I'm currently vibing.
Oh, man, I'm jealous. I wish I could be vibing. I'm just like,
Your
Oh
time will come.
God.
Your
My
time will come, young.
Yeah.
It will.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt that doesn't help that I'm like, hang on. It doesn't help that I'm like, I'm still in the middle of a major project, so, you know,
I do.
you know, although, God damn it, I've been giving everybody hints about like what I've been writing and where I'm at. And I'm like, oh God, I finally got them to the fucking nightclub. That took some doing.
You know what I think? You know what I think? I'm gonna paint you one of my pretty Bob Ross landscapes, but it's gonna be a night scene. I'm gonna put a giant goat right in the middle of it.
Oh,
Just
please
for you.
do. Please do. That'd be lovely. Oh man.
Would you like a lovely Baphomet Bob Ross
Bob
combo?
Ross. Tell you what, Thorgrim. Let's save that for Sunday, if you can make that. Hey Lauren, how you doing? Let's save that for Sunday. But yeah, I'll give it to you. I just need like I still need I this is me time. You know, like I don't know how else to say it. This is like
Heavy boobs, heavy boobs,
heavy boobs, heavy boobs. Dance like dying stars. I got them heavy boobs. Heavy boobs. I can't run real far. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God, man. What? Oh man.
I got my stapler, candy corn, payback of weather and ice.
Heels. Yeah. Oh God. As a sun loses mass, it condenses into what is known as a white dwarf, which has 10 times the density of a normal sun in about 1/10 the area, and that's my boobs. That's my boobs.
Boobs.
You know?
I love that song. I really do.
Yeah.
It's glorious.
Well, it's like it's a. Well, it was kind of interesting just to have a show for a while that was just basically, yeah, I'm a crazy bitch. The show, you know, like I'm a crazy bitch, and I'm kind of not apologizing for it. You know, I'm just kind of looking at it. You know, it's like, oh my God, why didn't this guy say that he loved me the minute I sold all my belongings and fucking moved to be near him? Because that's creepy.
Because you're a crazy bitch.
Because no matter how hot you are, that's fucking crazy bitch territory. You know, that's what the whole show's about. But I don't get it. Why doesn't he love me? And it's like, because you're a crazy bitch.
But we love that that's what that show is.
Oh, yeah. That's one of those, like, there really hadn't been a show like that before, where we were actually just examining that kind of stuff. Before, it had always been like, oh, how put it, strong, quick, it's television, gotta have strong, independent woman, or a sexy lamp that stands in the background, you know, like, you know, wasn't a lot else, you know. So actually having a show that, in my opinion, talked about you know, the foibles, the dating foibles of women, that wasn't something like girls.
And how to put it, I like to think that we have the gay male equivalent in the beauty that is Titus on Kimmy Schmidt.
Well, here's the thing. We actually had done those shows before. They're not super common, but they existed. You know, they let's see, there was the two ones that really come to mind are Will and Grace and Queer as Folk.
Oh my God, both those shows.
Well, yeah, well, like, I remember when Queer as Folk still came out, and everyone was like, oh my God, this is a gay show. And I'm like, yeah, right. There's probably some gay characters, and it's all about, like, important issues. There's gonna be some angels and shit. And they're like, no, you don't understand. This is, like, really gay. And I'm like, we talking Rock Hudson gay or Liberace gay? And they're like, gayer than that. And I'm like,
It's its
how?
own metric now.
Yeah. It's now the gold standard, but at the time I was like, what? No, come on.
And then
How
you
gay
watched,
is it? And they just showed me a clip, and they were like, all right, this is the dude scoping out a dude at the office. And I'm like, okay. And it wasn't this song, but it was totally all right. So he sees the guy for the first time. There's slow motion, and I can't remember what the actual fucking song was, but it was the gay equivalent of "Oh yeah," boom, boom, oh yeah, and I'm like, whoa, gayer than advertised. Holy shit.
that's rural gay.
That's rural gay. Like, where was this show made? And they're like, England. I'm like, oh, well, I knew it wasn't going to be America, but okay, all right, sure. And then that show ended,
And then the American version came out.
And the American version came out, and that wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that great either.
What I love though about both the original British version and the American version is it was so gay. We talked about the 18-year-old hooking up with the 30-year-old.
Yeah.
And that is a thing.
Yeah. Well, just like it's a thing that, they're girls in high school who would date like college guys and older.
Yep.
Like it's a thing. No matter how you feel about it, it's a thing that exists. And it's a lot messier than just saying, "Oh, well, they're being taken advantage of." No. It's a lot messier. If it was that simple, it wouldn't be a problem when it became a problem.
I love how I can't escape from that issue regardless of what side I'm on, because when I was 18 and pretty, got continuously hit on by like 30-year-olds and older, and I was like, no. And now that I'm in my 30s, I get constantly hit on by 18-year-olds with daddy issues, and I'm like, oh my god,
yeah. There's a continuum here.
It's like I thought I got away from this. Apparently
not.
No.
It snuck up on me from the other end. I didn't think that was possible. I thought I just had to be cool and I would avoid this entirely. Wrong.
I just wanted to be the one who aged gracefully and didn't do creepy shit. That's all I wanted out of my life.
No. Sorry, man. That don't get to happen. Like if you like in this world, if you're still sexually active when you're like in your 30s or 40s, you have to come to terms with the fact that you're now the creepy looking dude. Like no matter what, you gotta find a way to fucking navigate that shit. Otherwise, it rules you. And when it rules you, that's when you in too deep.
Define rules you. Define.
That means that is exactly what you are, and you have no self-awareness of it.
Oh. No, I'm very self-aware.
Yeah. Self-awareness is what keeps you from really going into that. But if you don't, you're going to be like 40 and going like, wait, how come none of my relationships work? It's like, well, what was the oldest person you dated? And your answer is going to be like 21. That one time.
And that's why.
Yeah, and that's why. Like, you would rather the person who was too young for you was the exception. Like if there's some fucking miracle, like, and when I say too young for you, I mean like when you're in your 30s, a 21-year-old is too young. By and large. I know there are exceptions, but like, as a rule of thumb, that's way too young for you.
We're talking about like when it comes to actual relationship, right?
Yeah, why? What else would we be talking about? Are we just talking about
Hookups, but
hookups?
yeah, that's
Well,
different. I feel that that's different.
it is a little bit different, but the other part of that is this. Um,
Oh, Thomas Rogue. Yeah, unlike now, Yogi, where you're in your late 20s, right? Oh, that's thank you.
now when I got old enough to realize like how old I was just like, nope, nope. This is just who we are now. This is just who we are.
Yep.
Now it's just trying to be the coolest version of me that I can try to
At this
be.
age.
Yeah. Because that's it. That's it. That's all I got. Like,
I mean, look, I am gonna say this though. I'm not necessarily above hooking up with like a 19-year-old, but that's only because I don't necessarily check IDs at the club.
yeah. Like, you,
It's not
yeah.
an
That's
active...
kind of that's kind of the older guy equivalent of you can't catch me, gay thoughts. As long as I don't know, it didn't happen, right? But
As
it's
long
a
as
little bit more like as long as I didn't have a fucking inkling that this was the case, it's not my fault.
I mean, how to put it? Like, should I really feel bad about that? I don't feel that I should.
Well, let me put it this way: if it's like the anonymous hookup at a club and then like no numbers are exchanged, I don't know what could be done. You
Like,
know, there's
especially
a lot of anonymous sex.
especially since I'm not the first move guy. So
Yeah, that like I said, is complicated. It's complicated. Like, but we all know that there's a difference between like having sex with a 19-year-old and significantly earlier.
oh god, yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. The minute you legitimately look like a child, I'm like,
Yeah.
no,
Like, well, like
no.
when I was 20, 18-year-olds looked like children to me when I was in my early 20s. You know, this is the way it was. So you know what? I'm gonna go. I gotta go. Look, allow me to quote Rick Sanchez. This is very important. I'm gonna go take a shit. I'll be right back.
Told me before if you reach your 40s, you can qualify for the Truman Capote status. Oh my god, no. No. Oh god. Hey everybody. How y'all doing? Cause I know how I'm doing. It's a happy day. Celebrate good times, come on. It's a celebration. There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the year. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We're gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on now. It's a good day. Hey, Giant Too Dangerous, how y'all doing? I fully intend to get shadways today. Stop, you get the video demonetized. don't think acapella counts. Not really. I'm telling y'all, it's such a good day. I'm in radio voice mode. Oh, what am I drinking? I'm drinking half and half iced tea lemonade from Wawa. This is Wawa iced teas and juices is the nectar of the gods and is what fuels New Jerseyans. And anyone who tells you different is a liar. Is the alt-right still even a thing? I mean, of course, they're still a thing. You know, before they rebranded as the alt-right, we called them Nazis. So obviously they're still a thing. It's just where are they hiding and what are they going to call themselves next? That's the really only question. So an Arnold Palmer, yes, essentially it is an Arnold Palmer, but much cheaper in larger quantities. Because this costs like $2. Actually, no, it costs a little less than $2, and there's a deal right now that I could have bought 2 of these for 2, I think. I don't know. Grant Morrison came out as non-binary. I'm not surprised, but I'm very happy for them. So they went back to being Nazis. Yeah, most likely. Fascism will be fascism. It's just no, exactly. Is it a leader? I don't know. I don't know. The reason I don't know, it's not that I don't understand the metric system. I'm an American who likes the metric system. It's just that because everything is because I've been raised with the imperial system, I can't tell like metric volume sizes on sight. You know, like if something's like a liter, a half liter, I don't know it off like by sight. I have to actually read it or measure it. That's like that would be my only challenge adopting the metric system fully, is that like I need to get used to what things look like. No, this is 64 ounces, so it's almost 2 liters. Yeah, where do the alt-righters go from here is the question. Very much, Sun Wizard, very much. 33.2 ounces is yeah, so yeah, this is almost 2 liters. For $2. Well, if you just use the metric system, it won't matter. Yeah, no, it's look, like again, I understand the metric system. It makes much more sense. I want us to use it. I would just need to get used to the visual referencing. That's it. I understand what a meter is, and therefore what a kilometer is, what a centimeter is, what a millimeter is. I understand all of these things, and it makes much more sense. Only thing I can identify is. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rose Corvin, saying my nail polish looked good. What is it? It is Raven by Zoya. It's referred to as a professional nail lacquer. So there you go. I don't know how much it costs because I didn't buy it. I found it. Do I prefer my tea hot or cold? I like both, but like I don't know. I think if you're sitting, I think if you're sitting outside and the weather is just a bit warmer, it just kind of evokes I think the feeling of no, it's an iced tea in a tall glass with a lemon wedge kind of day, you know.
Oh.
Hot tea isn't all year round.
You know what I just realized taking a shit? You know what I realized? We'd fucking like drive on up to the fucking White House like Django. It just be like there and just have someone go Kellyanne Conway, and look at somebody and just go, say goodbye, Miss Conway. Goodbye, Miss Conway. Boom! And then fucking we'll get Candace Owens at the same time, be like, oh no. Yeah, everyone else could leave. Oh no, Candace. And Kanye and Lil Wayne, y'all stay right here. This way you belong.
You right where you supposed to be.
Right where you supposed to be.
Wait, I don't pay attention to Lil Wayne because he's Lil Wayne. Was he a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
See, I literally don't pay attention to him, because
he's Lil Wayne. But like that fucking bust a kneecap in that kid. Like that was some bullshit. I'm sitting there going like, dude. Like let me put it this way. Like Soulja Boy was like, dude. And I'm like, dude, Soulja Boy just dunked on you, and he was right.
Think about your life.
You need to rethink your fucking life, man. Like, come on. Oh. The White House, think it'd be... Oh, no, I mean the White House. The White House is Candyland right now. It needs a fumigation. Needs a fucking-gation.
Though can I say one of the funniest things I've ever seen was my one friend Maurice, who is okay. You know how like
Ben Shapiro is one of the guys that dies earlier on in the movie. Like,
Yes.
We get him on the way to the White House. We're like, yeah. I like the way you dance, boy.
Boy. I like the way you die, boy.
Die, boy,
But but my friend Maurice, who, you know how every group has the short, overweight black dude who is crazy as hell? You know the type of person I'm talking
kind of.
Okay.
Like,
okay. This. So that's Maurice, and he's awesome.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, I fucking love this dude. One of the greatest things I ever saw was we were at a dance. We were at like a party and shit, and Soulja Boy came on, and he just stepped up and in the whitest voice he could muster just went, well, Soulja Boy up in this hoe. Watch me crank it. Watch me roll. Watch me crank that Soulja Boy and Superman that hoe. And I just died.
Well,
you just laughed at it.
Someone saying, baby, I don't understand this. You changing, I can't stang it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, it took a minute there. Ben Carlson would be the Samuel L. Jackson character. Not entirely. That'd be Kanye.
Bat in, you uppity motherfucker.
I just.
Yes.
God. Oh God. It's happening. There will be a day in the very near future where we don't have to listen to Donald Trump ever again.
He can go away.
He can go the fuck away now. Like, this is the end of the road. Nowhere to go but down. And I don't know who is willing to break that fall. You know, I don't know who would be willing to fucking break that fall. You know, no, Ben Carson wouldn't be D'Artagnan. Like, no.
We don't feel bad.
No, I don't feel bad for Ben Carson. You know, like, he's a fucking asshole. You know, he's just not like. He's just not like fucking Steven hateable.
I can't.
You know?
No, I can't believe it. I lost. Mary McCheeseburger lied to me.
To me.
Did you see that?
I did. Oh,
asshole,
man.
where are you going?
Going.
Hey, man, I got a job over at Fox
and Friends. Well, like, oh god, like,
fucking Mike Pence going like, win or lose, I still have time to get to Bolivia.
Yeah. Well, it's like Well, here's the great thing about Spitting Image. Boris Johnson's still in fucking power, technically, at this point. So, Reboot is 1 and 2 combined. Great cast so far. Wait, what are we talking about? Toast to Burnspo's loss? Wait, what?
Oh, okay. So this is a two-parter.
Okay.
I believe that Alex is saying that the new Spitting Image reboot is 1 and 2 combined. It's a great cast so far. What do you think will be cut and kept for time and budget? The Toast to Bonespur's loss, I think, is
That's probably Trump. I'm assuming that's Trump. Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Okay, here's my feeling about the Resident Evil reboot. Can't be much worse. You could totally reboot that. Because that was not good the first time round. Those fucking movies. You know, I know. Yeah, you're right. I feel like you just bought beat the final boss of an RPG that started like 4 goddamn years ago. Yes.
That being said,
speaking of which, goddamn it, I tried playing Bayonetta. Holy crap, that game is retarded hard.
When it comes to Resident Evil, the Resident Evil movies. I got a question. How do you fuck up? How do you fuck that up? Actually, I don't.
Look, here's what you got to understand. When there ain't no room in hell, they make the T-virus.
No. No.
Well, let me put it like, okay, I'm much more interested in the new direction the Resident Evil games are going in.
Aren't we all really?
Yeah, because the Resident Evil games are going in this very... So the first one that they did in the new series was basically a remake of the very first Resident Evil game. You know, essentially. There's a lot of different shit, but like it's the same idea. You're basically a bunch of cops. You're in a fucking thing. There's fucking zombies everywhere. You got to puzzle your way out of the fucking room. Now, the second one that they're going to do for the video games is apparently Dracula's castle. Like, apparently you're going to be like some dude trapped in Dracula's castle trying to get out. And that's the next Resident Evil game. And I found myself going, okay.
I mean...
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, I'm okay with that. Like, yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a shot. You know, like, if it's going to be us, like, you know, dodging weird shit, vampires and werewolves as opposed to just zombies, I'll check that out.
I definitely won't complain about this Castlevania crossover.
Yeah, exactly. But like the new movies that they're talking about, I got no idea. Because I find myself going like, well, they can't be worse.
Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah, well, I mean they can't ruin, it's not like they're gonna ruin the originals.
You know.
You know, because I'll say this. Do you know what series is way better than Resident Evil? And I'm not saying that this series is good. It's just way better. Underworld. Because Underworld has a series of events that are connected, which could be construed as a plot.
I'm not saying it has a plot. I'm saying it has a facsimile of a plot.
It has a basic plot. I mean, granted, it's Romeo and Juliet as a vampire and werewolf on the run from the law. Which actually
Really?
probably would make it closer to Bonnie and Clyde, but like anyway.
But I mean, really, isn't that the story we all love anyway?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's not a very challenging story. You know, it's sort of like, I mean, all right, brace yourself. I'm going to make a very controversial statement.
Oh no.
Which is this: while no Underworld movie is as good as either Blade 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
None of them are as bad as Blade Trinity.
I mean, is that a controversial statement? That seems like a given.
Well, not for something like Underworld. Underworld could just like considering that the two major ongoing horror franchises based on 90s shit were Underworld and Resident Evil.
All right, fair.
Resident Evil fucking those movies suck on toast. Like they're really bad. And the trend line goes down too. There's a brief uptick when they do the second movie. You're like, oh, this wasn't that bad. It's the one that wasn't directed by Paul W.S. Anderson. It's still not great, you know, but you're like, well, that wasn't too bad. It at least had to do with Resident Evil. Jill Valentine shows up. Fucking Nemesis is in it, you know? Okay.
Joe Care, I'm mad at you. Oh god, I'm remembering that the I Am Frankenstein spinoff exists. Why did you bring that up? You could have kept that to yourself.
Are you talking about that what like fucking Dracula Unbound or whatever, and when they tried to make like the Universal Monsters franchise, but they couldn't do it because they had no idea what they were doing.
No, you remember I Am Frankenstein? You remember this, right?
I Am Frankenstein. I think so. That's the one where like Frankenstein's fighting gargoyles, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that is it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay, I do remember it. Yeah. It's not very good. You know, it exists. It's a movie. You know, it reminded me a lot of there are a bunch of movies that just kind of sit there and exist, and you're like, well, that was one of them. The Dracula one and the Mummy one were two others.
I mean, how to put it? I feel the low point. I feel that the low bar to hit, like, you know, as opposed to like the correct high bar to hit is still Dracula 2000. I believe that's still the low bar.
Oh, you're talking about the Dario Argento?
No. I'm talking about the one with the one that takes place in New Orleans that reveals that Dracula is actually just Judas Iscariot. No. You do know this one. I know you do because we talked about it.
Is there a giant praying mantis in this movie?
No.
Okay. Dracula
No.
2000. I'm not. Yeah. There it is. Yeah.
He's bad.
Yeah, it's very forgettable.
Bad.
Like, I would rather watch Vampire in Brooklyn again. I said it.
That's controversial.
No. No, not if you've seen both those movies. You know, like Judas.
And I have.
Yeah, so you're like, well, I mean, Vampire in Brooklyn is got some really shitty parts, but it didn't insult my intelligence. You know, it starts out, it's like, okay, this is gonna be a stupid movie with Eddie Murphy as a vampire, and it doesn't fall below that expectation. I you know, like if you went in expecting enough to be disappointed by that movie, your expectations are way too fucking high.
It's I would love if it could just decide what the fuck it was. Are you a comedy?
Yeah. Are you a comedy? Are you a horror movie? Or are you a horror comedy?
Or are you a sexy movie? What are you?
Any of that would have worked. Like, any of that would have worked. But the problem is it's not the same movie from scene to scene.
It's really
that's
not.
That's the thing that makes shit like Shaun of the Dead and What We Do in the Shadows work, which is it's the same movie scene to scene. There's only one time when fucking Shaun of the Dead fucking drops the comedy premise, and that's when he has to kill his own mother.
And we all cried at that scene.
Yeah. It's the whole point. Like, usually you have a comedy break. This one had a drama break.
Yep.
And I was like, no, that's great. That's fucking perfect. That's awesome.
It's the reason we all still love Dracula Dead and loving it.
Yes. Oh my god. Dracula Dead and loving it. Holy crap.
When he takes the wig off, it's like Velcroed on.
Yeah. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen as fucking Dracula is just hilarious. The other thing actually my favorite joke visual joke in the movie had to do with the brides. Which is the joke with the brides is that they float in everywhere, but when they leave the scene, they start floating and then just start walking.
Yep.
They just like kick off roller skates and shit and leave. Yeah. I don't know why. I really love that joke.
I love the continual joke of like the fact that like Dr. Stewart just wants to give everything an enema.
Yep.
And give him another enema. No, it's another one and another and another. Fucking after they fucking kill Lucy and the two of them are covered in blood and Mel Brooks is perfectly fine. It's like why are you perfectly clean? It's like I've been to many stakings. It's all about where to stand. Location.
Yeah, you're talking about like when fucking like Mel Brooks fucking stakes Lucy and it just keeps happening.
And like Mel Brooks is just like behind a pillar so it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Well, the thing that made that work is despite the fact that there were a lot of like modern movie references for the time, it really was a spoof of Hammer horror films, but it was done Mel Brooks style as opposed to Roman Polanski style, because they also made reference to Fearless Vampire Killers in that movie.
Yes,
and I like Fearless Vampire Killers. It's a fun flick. It's one of the first, not Sharon Stone, but fucking hell.
By the way, yeah. Hey, Rasmus. Hey, Harheim. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Oh God. Polanski's wife, who was killed by the Manson family.
Oh, Sharon Tate.
Yeah, Sharon Tate. Like that was one of the first Sharon Tate movies.
Yep. But yeah, no, speaking of spoofs of Hammer horror, like, look, I know it's a controversial opinion. I can't not love Tim Burton's Legend of Sleepy Hollow. I can't not love it.
Oh, okay.
It just, I don't know, man. Like, for the age that I was when that movie came out,
to me, it was a letdown.
I mean, no, and you know what? That's fair. I see where you're coming from. I get that. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, for me, for the age I was when that movie came out, with how much I loved classic Hammer and still loved Tim Burton unequivocally, I don't know. It just for me, it hit at exactly the right moment. I don't know.
Let's see. Fearless Vampire Killers, I can't stand, honestly. The comedy mostly seemed to consist of weird noises and everyone being a pervert. Yeah, that was one of the things I kind of liked about it.
It's a giant movie of perversion.
Yeah. It was like, well, it reminded me of like, it felt like a Russ Meyer flick that was filmed like a Hammer horror movie.
Actually, now that you put it that way,
You know, like
Yeah.
yeah. Like it had this really weird tone to it. But like, funny enough, my favorite part is not just seeing Sharon Tate's like boobs. Even though I don't think she gets naked in that movie, but like there is a lot of like top boobs, side boob, you know, like that kind of jazz. There's a lot
also
of
not,
cleavage because they're making fun of Hammer horror. You know, you
also,
gotta have cleavage in a Hammer film, otherwise you've done it wrong. Um,
also I can also I will never not be able to laugh at that scene in Sleepy Hollow where Johnny Depp like does the does the fucking autopsy and it just keeps squirting him in the face. And he comes out covered in like the Hammer horror magenta blood and he just goes, I'm finished.
I'm finished. Yeah, well, like there was one of the problems that I had with that whole thing is I didn't mind the idea of um
Crime noir Sleepy Hollow.
yeah, I didn't mind the idea of crime noir Sleepy Hollow, but there's like this kind of inherent problem with doing that, which is if
Okay.
you make dude Ichabod Crane a detective, you know,
Yeah.
like an alienist style detective, then having it be supernatural seems like dumb. But like
Hmm.
it's the Headless Horseman, so it has to be supernatural because that would be even worse. You know,
Yeah.
to not do that, you know.
Also, also we love Christopher Walken, Headless Horseman, right?
Oh yeah,
That concept, we love it.
yeah. Like no. Every time he's just like got those fucking teeth in, it's just like you know, like that's fucking great stuff. Like that, you know, that was fucking. This fucking no, Dark Shadow is just a piece of shit. Like that one's just
Yeah,
bad.
no, that's awful. Just watch the show. Just watch the show, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Um,
Barnabas Collins, so fucking twisted and
yeah, I that movie pissed me off because I was like, dude, if you wanted to make fun of the fact that it was a vampire show done in the 70s, you could have just done that. But you got to commit to this stupid idea. Because that is utterly not Dark Shadows.
Yeah, no, that the movie just like continually aped the joke to the point where it just
Yeah, because you watch the old Dark Shadows and you're like, it's a little overwrought, but it's not actually campy.
You know what I think is a and I'm sad that it only had like 2 seasons, but you know what I thought was a great was a great like comedy homage to like that type of show though.
Yeah.
Was do you remember Garth
Marenghi's Dark Place? Yeah.
I'm Garth Marenghi. Author, visionary, dreamweaver, plus actor. You are entering the world of my imagination. You are entering my dark place. Dark place, dark place, dark place, dark place.
Yeah.
Scotch Mist.
Scotch Mist. Tell you what, Rasmus. I don't know why I say it that way. Rasmus.
Because you're racist.
But I'm not putting on a Danish accent. I'm not fucking writing angry things about him in Dickensian. You know, saying like, you know, here was Rasmus, who fucking stayed here for 5 weeks, which felt to the Dickens family like an eternity. You know, not make fun of that stuff. Anyway, point is, I don't know if I'll be able to do it today, Rasmus, but if you want to do it tomorrow on the Twitch stream, we can do that.
And if you do join tomorrow, don't wear a mask. We love seeing your pretty blue.
We don't need to. Well, I mean, like, if you're going to be that close to people that you would need a mask, like, maybe being online is not a great idea. You know, it sounds like that could be a problem. You know, like, I don't wear a mask when I'm inside the house.
Oh
You
my
know?
God. No. Did you see that? Did you see the people who were the fucking Trumpers who were like, this is what'll happen if Joe Biden becomes president? And one of them was, we will be forced to wear masks in the house. And I'm like, what reality do you live in?
Well, they live in the reality where Trump is a good idea.
Yeah, I don't want to be there.
No. You know, like, I don't want to be there either. But like,
It's a shitty reality.
yeah, it's a terrible reality. But you got to understand that Trump seems reasonable to them. So they really, like, I wasn't kidding when I said I don't know how you reach across the aisle to people who refuse to share reality with you. You know? Well, yeah, but Flashman, you like, well, like, dude, masks were your thing before the pandemic.
Well, but that's because
Yeah, Biden will cancel Christmas. What? He can't do that.
Plus, also, he's a Christian.
The church couldn't cancel Christmas.
They tried.
Yeah, they did. They really did. You know,
that's a bit of fucking history people don't like to talk about.
Yeah, I know.
It's
inconvenient. Like, oh my god. Like, you know, if the Catholic Church can't cancel Christmas, good luck for the president of the United States doing it.
Oh, okay. So here's something to consider. So right now where Rasmus is, it's like 7:34 in the evening because they are 6 hours ahead of us. So let's see. Sunday, what time your time were you considering doing the Sunday?
The Satanic Sunday? We usually the same, like 6 p.m. PST. So what time is it over there at that point?
Okay, so wait. So 6 p.m. for you would be 9 p.m. for me. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 4 in the morning his time.
Oh, that would, yeah, that would be a problem.
I'm only bringing this up because I want everything to go smoothly.
Right? Yeah, Corona. Corona gonna cancel Christmas before Joe Biden do. You know, like, what the fuck? Plus, I mean, you do realize that, like, even in that fucking logic, I'm like, you do realize that, like, Trump would still technically be president by then, right? How's Joe Biden gonna cancel Christmas?
Stupid, that's how.
Yeah. Like, well, like, it's what pisses me off. Because I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? How dumb, how fucking delusional do you have to be to believe any of that stuff? And the answer is really and truly, you know, because I look at everyone, I'm looking at everyone who, like, voted Trump this time, and I'm like, you a fucking hopeless case. That either means that you really believe this guy, at which point, whatever, dog. Like, whatever, man. Like, or you vote your self-interest so much, I can't trust you. Oh, well, I did it because of financial matters. No, you didn't. And if you did, you're an idiot. I can't trust that.
I can't trust stupid.
I can't trust that delusional, because that's crazy. Yes, cat? Oh, he's just meowing.
I think he's happy that, like, Trump is
gone. Cat's allowed to be happy Trump's gone.
By the way, you should check out Chuck Tingle's site. Check out the name of his new book.
What is it?
Too long to remember, but good.
Oh, okay.
ChuckTingle.com.
All right.
Oh God, are we checking out Chuck Tingle's new book?
The answer may not surprise you. Yeah, I know.
Are we checking out Chuck Tingle's new book?
Apparently. But if you're going to look it up, then I'm not going to open a browser.
Let's see. I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. The latest full novel from Dr. Chuck Tingle. What do we got?
All right.
It says, Highway to Heck. from 2-time Hugo Award finalist Chuck Tingle.
That's the latest one.
According to the website, let's see. After working as a long haul truck driver for years, the time has arrived for your final journey across the wide open American landscape. You meet with your boss, Truckman, who assigns a shipment of chocolate milk between Billings, Montana and San Diego, California. However, what he doesn't inform you of is the secret device hidden within your cargo hold, a big red button that could alter the fabric of this reality forever. Now you're caught up in a race against time as the notorious devil, Ted Cobbler, does everything he can to intercept your shipment and steal the big red button. In this thrilling tale of the Tingleverse, you decide which path to take. Oh god, it's a choose your own
adventure. Okay.
With multiple endings to discover and several consequences to face, the reader is the star of the show as you duel to make this special delivery. Will you arrive in style after a night out in Las Vegas with a sentient card-counting jet plane? Will you turn the tables on a pack of rowdy jackalopes, or end up lost in the snow-covered passes of Wyoming? Most importantly, will Ted Cobbler and his dark magic take your last ride down a highway to heck, or will you blaze a path to glory? The decision is yours! Warning, this is a fantasy science fictional novel where you make the choices. It is not meant to be read front to back.
Wow.
I love the quotes, like the quotes that he has on the website. I love they include Jeff Goldblum and Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman about Chuck Tingle says, quote, "When Chuck Tingle calls you out, you've been called out." Jeff Goldblum says, quote, "Well, Doctor, we obviously have a very magical connection. I love all your ideas, and I would say that handsomest dinosaur is Handsome Doctor."
Okay, all right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
And maybe y'all can help me out, and then we'll have Rasmus on, and if there's time after that, then Thorgrim.
Okay.
But okay,
What's
so
this?
before we do that,
Okay.
here's a question.
Okay.
Here's a question. All right. So, Tooncat.
Okay.
It is a cat. It has a skeleton pattern on it. And it summons little tombstones. I don't know why.
Oh wait, it's isn't that from Newgrounds?
Is it?
I think Newgrounds has something called Tooncat. Hold on.
God damn it.
Let me do a cross reference.
I thought I made this shit up.
I may be wrong. Hold on. What came before Hollow Knight, Hungry Knight, and Tooncat? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Tooncat, Newgrounds. What is this?
Oh, god damn it.
What do you mean the Abodi Flash player is you son of
Oh, it's a game. It's like like Tomb Raider, but a cat.
Okay, so still not
not
quite there.
what I was thinking at all. Just uses the same name.
Okay, so skeleton pattern summons little tombstones.
Summons little tombstones. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's cute. I like the idea. What was your question about it?
I don't know. I feel like there needs to be more to that, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. Was this going to be just like a creature you come across, or
it's supposed to be a familiar. You can come across it, but you're probably going to come across it in someone's apartment.
What if it summons... Well, okay, when you say little tombstones, how little?
Well, pet cemetery sized tombstones. Because it's a cat.
What if... There has to be like a necromantic angle with this you can take. Like, what if it summons little pet cemeteries tombstones and...
Oh, like it can summon like little zombie animals?
Yes, either zombie or ghost animals, and if it's your familiar, then it's, then they are
I feel
zombie
like
or...
ghost animals would be easier to justify in more situations.
Okay, then ghost animals.
Yeah.
And they're the spirits of animals that can help out in a particular situation. Like, if like, I don't know, if there's like I don't know, like a possessed rat or something, then like but then like, it summons a bunch of cat tombstones and like ghost cats come out.
Wait, and other good news, Q from QAnon has been arrested for selling child porn? Wait, they figured out who it was? Hold on. We gotta dump that one we're gonna have to confirm. Hold on.
Wait. I want it to be true though. You've no idea.
Q child porn news.
That's something that's on your browser history now.
Oh. Wait. Hold on, not now. QAnon is supposed to be all about protecting kids. Its primary enabler appears to have hosted child porn domains. Archives document Jim Watkins' link to domains suggestive of underage sexual material. Wait, do we know that Jim Watkins is Q?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and this was actually reported like back at the end of October.
We all may have missed it because of,
everything. Yeah. A group of anti-Q researchers that include Aubrey Coddle, a founder of the online collective Anonymous, brought... Wait, what? Well, there's all kinds of like fucking... Wait, what? Okay. Let's see. Watkins is listed as an administrator of a domain with subdomains that include kidnap, preteen, and rape. A former associate Watkins says he would not be surprised.
Q from QAnon is the monster that they've been fighting.
Yeah, no shit. Apparently. Oh my god. Like,
has our magic started to work? Have our prayers been heard? Have the invocations been answered?
I know. I'm just... What? I'm... What? I just... Okay. What? Okay. I'm really fucking confused. Like, I mean, it makes sense. I'm just like... What?
Too many good things happening at once. I'm very confused.
Oh.
It's like, well, that depends. Are we black? Then we're awake.
But we're
very puzzled.
I okay. I need a minute. I
Oh yeah, and then there is the whole thing about Vladimir Putin announcing that he has Parkinson's, so he's stepping down. Yeah, no.
what?
Did you not hear that?
No.
Yeah.
Has has reality been restored?
I'm optimistic. I'm optimistically cautious.
Yeah, it is okay. Oh, okay. So he's stepping down because he's got Parkinson's. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Yeah. I'm looking at like a bunch of headlines. It says Vladimir Putin, Russian. Let's see. Newsweek does say that Russia denies Putin is stepping down as leader due to Parkinson's disease, but
well, where'd the news come from?
let's see. I think I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'm gonna check Al Jazeera because Al Jazeera is really reliable.
Yeah. Like they should probably have an idea of this.
Let's see. Kremlin denies reports Putin planning to quit amid health fears. Spokesman Dmitry Peskov refuses it was a UK tabloid report claiming Putin is showing symptoms of Parkinson's disease.
Okay.
Now he has, I believe he has announced that he will be stepping down, though. He's announced that he's planning to retire. The part that seems to be false is the reasoning.
Oh, like he's retiring, but he may not have Parkinson's.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. There's a lot going on right now, man.
Yeah. There is. I'm not saying there isn't. Fuck it. This is the last cigarette I got in the box, so.
Let's see. The statement came after the Sun reports citing sources that Putin was planning to quit next year after showing possible signs of Parkinson's disease. Apparently, according to the UK tabloid, observers studied recent footage where Putin's leg appeared to be in constant motion while he seemed to be in pain, clutching the armrest of the chair.
The screen froze on Jack's O face. No, Jack froze on Jack's O face.
Yep.
Let's
see. The report came after the.
All right, anthropomatic feed. You take care.
The report came after the lower house of the Russian legislature proposed a law that could provide Russian ex-presidents immunity from criminal prosecution in their lifetimes, not merely while in office. Oh, okay. So if he's planning to retire, it's because it's only after like a law is passing that means that as soon as he's not in office, he still can't be put in jail, so he can just live his life.
Wow.
I knew it. Like, how to put it, man? Like, I knew that if he ever stepped down from power, it was you know what I mean? It was there. It's because there would be something in it for him.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, he might be going away. Are you all right, Jack? You okay, buddy? Is there just a lot to process right now?
There's a lot to unpack there. Yeah, there's really a lot to unpack there. I don't. Okay. No, host.exe has crashed. I don't
Oh yeah.
know what to do with this information. All right.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm looking at the Al Jazeera article right now. Putinism and Putin's retirement plan. The Russian president is making early preparations for his retirement. What does this mean for Russia?
What does this mean for Russia? What does this mean for Russia? What does this mean for Russia? You know? Hey. Maybe it means we go up and walk up behind Putin, cheeky breaky. Ah! Oh my god.
Yes, Joe, dude, now we just need news from China, and this would be too much for all of us to bear. That would make us wake up from the Matrix.
Yeah, I'm like, did Neo appear? Some shit? You know, like what just happened? You know, I'm not complaining. I'm just sort of like
Very confused.
I'm very puzzled because this is all happening really fast, man. You know, like
now we just need President Xi to be like killed in a pangolin massacre or something. Like,
oh,
fucking...
dude, like you know, at that point, we'll know what fucking happened. Because at that point, we'll be all like, oh, the August Jade Emperor's sick of your shit. This is time to get rid of just done. Done. You're all done.
The Kirin is about to descend from heaven.
Oh, yeah. No, it's getting ready to go back up and just be like, fuck this noise. You know, it's about to die in the pen, you know, or some shit, you know?
Fuck this shit out.
Fuck this shit out. You know? Good God. Well, apparently I'm awake. Hold on. Yep.
Oh, did you just do like the liminal dream space checking shit?
Yeah. Like, you know, you gotta check the spinning top, so to speak. You know, yeah, okay. You know, of course, Putin gets off scot-free as long as he's gone.
That's what I'm working with right now.
Yeah. And if it is because he has Parkinson's, oh man, no, that's Chernobog's hammer swinging the other way, man.
Yes, Flashman, the mandate of heaven has spoken.
Chernobog's hammer has come down. It's fucking happening. Whoa.
Oh God.
Okay, I should bring in Rasmus. We're gonna do that.
Rasmus, if you still around and willing to come in, please message.
Yeah. We then have to figure out how we're gonna get you the link. I'm pretty sure we're connected on Discord somewhere. So let me check that. Hold on. No. Don't find or start a conversation. Heim. Do we have a Heim? Shit, I don't think we do. I don't think I am connected to him on
Wait, hold on. I am. Let me look up his. I am because we talk.
Okay.
Let's see. Where are you? I have too many live conversations going with people.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Let's see.
Putin. Boop, boop, boo. Putin. Putin, 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 Putin. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, hold on. There we go. Yeah, no, he's still under Rasmus on Discord.
On Discord? Okay, on Raz. Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see. Let me just say hi. All right. All right, just send him the thing.
I'm just so happy.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Like, I mean, I know we're still going to be feeling the effects of this shit, but it's sort of like, it's like going in for like, it's like going through chemotherapy and you're like, oh, okay, it's over, right? Cancer's gone. Like, cancer's gone. Damn, it's gone. By the way, it fixed your bad knee and your heart condition. You are good.
Oh, okay. See you, Joker.
Oh, see you, Joker.
But yeah, man, I don't fucking.
I don't even know. I'm like, I don't know what to do about any of this. This is
Too much.
Oh god. Yeah. Red lettered A.
In the words of John Lennon, it's too much for me to take, the love that's shining all around you.
Dude. It's easy if you try. Hey, what's up?
Hey, greetings and salutations.
A lot.
Oh, really? Hold on. Right now you're John the Joker, so we gotta
gotta
change
fix
that.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Okay, great. There we go. I can fix Yogi's thing as we go. So, how is you?
Well, I got mixed feelings actually.
Oh, what happened?
My dog died.
Oh, well,
I'm sorry.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, and I was not around. My parents was in their vacation home they have just bought. To fix it up. And suddenly, right when I am about to go to bed, my mom rings and she's completely done. Like,
well, yeah, because dog.
yeah. And she just tell me she's dead. So I was like, okay, because I cannot relate to death. People can tell me your grandpa is dead, and I'm like, okay. Then I see him, he's dead, and then I understand he's dead. I need to see people dead before I understand they are dead.
Oh, that's just like how like that's just like how the coping mechanism in your head works for that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
fair
man.
enough.
Yeah. For me, it's weird because to me it's always like, I'm never going to see that person again. Our time on this earth together is over. And I never know really how to feel about that. Although usually getting pissed off is part of it. I'm not a fantastic fun person to be around when I'm mourning. I sometimes think that what I really need to do is like get a hotel room in Vegas or something every time someone dies. And just like, not that I need to like I will need to be in Vegas because I'm going to have to go between, I'm going to have to be somewhere where if I'm like fucking screaming at random things, everyone's just going to be like, Yeah, fucking Vegas, baby. That's what happens.
I kind of how to put it, like, even though you are 10 years older than me, I hope that I honestly have this hope that if of the two of us, if I end up going first, I hope that it's one of those like several day prolonged things, so you can like prepare shit, because I'd love for you to be able to be in the room and me just be like, that was fun. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, but like,
Well,
oh geez, like I never know what to do. I never know what to do. I never have.
I cannot mourn when other people are around. I'm just like, okay, arms down in the pocket or arms crossed, like, and not do anything. And the moment I alone, it's just like,
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, like for me, it's basically this. Like, I hate being around other people, um, because in any one group of people, there's going to be a certain percentage of sympathy sponges.
Right.
And the minute I run into them is the minute that I start seeing red. Now there's some people who like legitimately need some empathy. I mean, like, clearly. But then there's the motherfucker where you're just like, who the fuck are you? Why are you here?
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm that guy at the wake who will say shit like, this guy was a good friend, but I see some people out here that didn't give a shit about him when he was alive. I'm gonna go fucking smoke out back, and when I get back, you better not fucking be here. Otherwise we're gonna be burying 2 people in the morning.
You don't know how to handle it, so you just flip out on people.
Yeah, I kind of flip out on people. Like, I flip out on people, and like my patience for bullshit becomes microscopic. It's always small.
It's always weird for me to talk about, but I tend to do pretty okay in situations of death and dying. I don't know why, but I'm pretty okay.
Well, yeah,
Well,
like you can experience the emotions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
like I have trouble with that. I have trouble experiencing the emotions.
But my dad has always told me I'm the best person to have around when everybody else is mourning, because I'm just like, okay, you need a hug, or I'm getting you a beer because, god damn it, you need something.
Well, that's good.
Well,
And
it's an important function, man.
Yeah, and then 1-2 weeks after, it's like, yeah, now it's my turn. Now I need somebody.
Yeah.
Everybody else is ready. Everybody else is ready because of me.
I can take years.
Yeah.
I can literally take years.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I mean, I have some ideas, but I don't really know what it's odd. It's just very odd. And I think now that I think about it, I think I know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sensitive to people just using mourning as an excuse to get sympathy. Because I was surrounded by that when I was a kid. I was surrounded by it. And it's like, you don't care. You didn't care when he was alive. Why do you care now? Oh, because everyone's saying, oh, poor you. That's why. Fuck you.
That would definitely piss me off.
Yeah. It was a regular occurrence.
But you need to be careful, because sometimes it's like people don't care when you're alive, but then they realize you're not around anymore, and then they become sad. Like, reality hits them like that this person could disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm also one of those, well, you had to be close in the first place.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Like I still remember, I remember so many times being in a situation where I'm like, wow, everyone's going through the act of grieving. But no one really cares, and I was the first, and I was the asshole where at this one wake where I was like, I went outside and they were like, you know, like, oh my god, this is so tragic. I don't believe this happened. And I was like, I do.
I think
You know, I believe this happened. It just happened. You know,
it's right
like,
there.
It's right there. You know, like how it's like, oh no, I can't believe that this person with who's dating a guy with an alcohol problem died in an accident that he caused. You know, really, shocker.
Kel
You know?
Surprise.
What?
Kel Surprise.
Yeah.
But I get the story of how the dog dies later. My dad comes home from or comes back to the vacation house after I have been out shooting with bow and arrows.
Okay.
And he see the dog who was fine in the morning, and we are at the afternoon now, in pain. So he's just like, grab both dogs with my mom, go into the car, drive over to the closest animal center, and the dogs die on the way.
Oh, both of them?
No. The
just,
oldest one.
Just the one. Okay.
Yeah. On the way, my sister was to get the other dog, and when she arrived, she just see my dad on the ground with the dead dog, and she just tells her boyfriend the dog is dead.
Yeah. Did they know what happened?
No. It's just like, it's dead. Like, there's no point to find out.
It just happened.
How old was the dog, if I may ask?
14 years, I believe.
That's getting up there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. It's not so old that you should have been expecting it, but it's not so young that it's out of bounds.
No.
It's just that is sudden.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, did it eat some berries it shouldn't have or something? You know, like, yeah.
it's always a possibility.
Yeah. But the day after, my dad would bury the dog in our vacation home. And when he put her down in her grave and was about to put dirt on her, our other dog goes over to her and begins to bark and push her. Like, come on, move.
Wake up, move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Aww. Yeah, and you're sort of like, oh, dog, do you not get it? Or are you just, like, in doggy denial?
Yeah.
You know, like,
I mean, I have to... Oh, God, yeah, no, like, stages of grief for dog. I have to now, like, accept that is really a thing. And I say that not because I don't think that dogs are emotional or grieve. Of course they are. But how to put it? Because I now live in a reality where dogs can learn to talk with a soundboard, I now have to...
Yeah. You have to
now
live with
have
the
to
possibility that
conceptualize.
their emotional lives are actually a lot more complex than we may have imagined. And the thing is that let me, how to put it, reptiles can have separation anxiety.
Yeah, and reptiles are some of the more emotional, the closed beings.
Yeah. They don't display emotion as easily. You know, that's not. They don't tend to be social animals.
Yeah,
and those that are, they're not social in the way that mammals are. You know, so it's
some
really,
mammals.
Well, yeah, but you know, generally speaking, like when mammals want to communicate with each other, they make sounds.
Yeah.
You know, reptiles sometimes do, but
it's mostly body language.
Yeah, it's mostly body language, which is not something we are as attuned to because their bodies are not like ours.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to tell if you don't know what a depressed snake looks like, you're not going to recognize it.
Yeah.
You know, but with that said, yeah, sometimes it is super fucking obvious. Like there was, I have a friend, they had to clean out like, you know, a friend's apartment dude had a lizard. It was either an iguana or a chameleon. I can't remember because I didn't know the guy. I think it was an iguana. You know,
Probably an iguana.
Yeah, and it was showing like depression symptoms. It's like it's not eating, it's not doing anything. You pick it up, it's not responding. Like it's just, you know, and it's not like it's not dead. It's just like dead inside.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah. Lesser reaction from
Yeah.
it, like-
No, like usually if you like pick up a lizard, it's gonna do something. Like it'll either hiss or it'll get excited or it'll start moving. But this is like one of those, like, the thing's healthy. They found another owner for it, but it's like you pick it up and it's just like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just not doing anything. And you're just like, hey, you haven't eaten in like 5 days. Like, you got to eat something. And so you like put crickets in there and it just doesn't give a shit.
It can also be that it has noticed something is different, and because of that, it is more.
Yeah,
like-
that it's upset. But then you see videos of people who have like raised these iguanas that are extremely responsive.
Yeah.
You know, like you can call their names and they'll just start running up.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, yeah, it's like finding it's like the gator thing, where you're just sort of like, I didn't realize that could happen. You know, it's like, wait, you could just make friends with a gator? I mean, like, it's not easy, it's not recommended, because if you do it wrong, that's your ass.
It's the same. It's the same thing with the it's the same thing with the bear man, right? It's
Mhm.
it's like, look, ultimately it wasn't advisable, but he did it.
Yeah, you talk about
And
Grizzly Man.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing that was fucked up about that is that the bear that killed him was known to be a bad bear.
Yeah.
Like this is
Yeah.
one of those bears that would like attack and kill other bears.
And that is what makes that fucked up, because of that, like, aspersions got cast on the whole idea, and I'm like, nah, man.
Actually, I'm kind of the idea. Don't do it. Just-
Oh well, yeah. Let me put it this way: you'll live longer.
Oh yeah. No.
You know,
Yeah, no.
like
No. You definitely will, but just like I don't know, it cast aspersions on like the whole like bear like family strata, you know, and I'm just like, no, dude, no.
yeah, because it's one of those, like, how to put it, like, it's really interesting because it's like bears seem to be like dogs. For the most part, everything's okay, but every once in a while you find a bad one. You know, with dogs it's a lot less common, but it happens. You know, like, yeah, there's some bad dogs, but like you'll probably run into only one or two in your lifetime.
Yeah. Anyway, just to change topic because it got a bit sad. I
Yeah.
have good news. For
Is it-
example, like
Is it a birth?
actually yes, my sister is giving birth to a baby here around Christmas.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Just make sure it's not born on Christmas, because then Jesus will get mad and curse it to be a werewolf.
my parents make
What?
fun that it's what? Wait, what?
That's a thing.
According to who?
According to European superstition, the most powerful superstition there.
No. I'm sorry. The
No.
most powerful superstition.
Superstition is Chinese. I know.
Yeah.
Mom, bring my gun. We're going to shoot some Christian tonight.
Yeah. Mommy, can I kill tonight? Yeah.
Also, we have bought our grandma's old vacation home. And she is old, so she says stuff she should not have told.
Like what?
She told my younger sister that she hopes we do not find our grandpa's old porno magazines.
That's hilarious.
Did you find them?
Yeah, me and my dad, we went on a hunt and found them, and Jesus fucking Christ, he has never used those things. We do believe he just bought them and just placed them somewhere and forgot about them because they are mint condition from 1984.
No.
Are they collector's items? Have you checked?
No, we haven't. We just put them back and whatever.
Hey, remember, man, some of those things, especially if in condition, like, some of those are tradable for sweet scratch, man.
I know,
True,
but
true.
honestly, I just want to keep them for myself because I love that kind of vintage.
No, I don't blame you. That's like if I found my well, let me put it this way. If I found my mother's dad's porn, I would only keep it if it was gay. Because that would fill in a piece of the family puzzle. And I would love to be able to just bring it out and just be like, meh. I understand something you don't understand. But I would definitely keep any porn of any stripe that my dad's dad had. Because I would kind of be like, I feel like I would, at that point, I'm getting to know the man better.
Yeah, but
Rasmus, I gotta ask.
Yeah.
Was Granddad a freak?
Okay, to be honest, I didn't look at the pictures.
Oh.
The articles actually got my eye. Like, what the fuck is that?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I would be a little afraid if I found like a porno photo collection that like at some point it'd be like, oh, there's Grandma. Actually, who am I kidding? I'd probably be like, yeah, score. Yeah, score, Granddad. Yeah, that's right. I got those genetics are floating around in the mix. You know, like
yeah. Shen making back.
Also, the movie
he got some ass, and that made my dad. And then my dad got some ass, and that made me. So you know.
Also,
that's why I'm an ass hole.
God damn it.
Oh, Jesus. Odin, give me your power.
Why do you wish to be one-eyed and solve riddles and play chess?
Hey, man, like, there's a period of time where I thought that might be cool.
Okay,
you know, I can't be mad at someone for thinking about, thinking hanging upside down for a tree for 9 days and getting magical powers is a good idea. You know, I just found other ways.
But you got a point. Baldur, let me be you.
Oh no, see now we're...
I mean you're blonde. That's closer. That works better.
I just need runes on my tongue and eyes.
But now you got to make sure you avoid like Tom Hiddleston for your entire life. Otherwise, he'll fucking hand a guy a mistletoe spear and then you'll be dead. You know, arrow. Well, I always read as a spear, so pointy thing.
Translations.
A pointy thing, and then that Luther Strode is getting a movie. Cool. Who's that?
Oh no,
I don't know who Luther Strode is.
So Rasmus, what were you gonna say about a movie?
Actually, the movie I have been a part of to making 5 years ago is finally getting out, at least in Danish.
Wait, what's getting out in Danish?
The movie I was a part of. It does have a...
okay.
Good, because I'll be honest, I've wanted to watch that.
Yeah.
Are there going to be subtitles? Because I have a feeling it's going to be in Danish, and I'm just going to be like, yeah, they're talking.
I mean, it does have an English title. It just cannot find it to buy on English yet, so...
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just going to be like Swedish chefing it the entire time, and even though I know that's like a different language, I'm just being a jerk.
But I can look. But let's see if the Danish have English subtitle. What the fuck? It does have English subtitle.
Oh,
wait,
okay. Then I'll
be
hailed, and I'll be able to understand what the fuck's going on. You know, theoretically.
Yeah, but wait, this doesn't make sense.
What?
Language English, subtitle Danish. No. We speak Danish in that movie.
Oh, I was about to say, like, yeah, why wouldn't you speak Danish in a Danish movie made by Danish people?
In Daneland.
In Daneland, yeah. You know, like, actually, I forget. Is Denmark the country or the city?
Denmark's the country.
Denmark's a country. Okay, just
Yeah.
check.
The city's Copenhagen. What the fuck?
Copenhagen, right?
Yogi. He's American.
I'm American.
They all do that
Well,
mistake.
so is he.
Yeah, but how to put it? I come from an ethnicity that claims no home, so.
So that automatically means you know the capital city of every country?
Better than you.
All right, what's the capital city of Argentina without looking it up?
Can you tell me that?
No, but I'm
Okay,
not
I'll
the
go
one
back.
making the claim.
I just said better than you. I didn't say how much better.
All right, what's the capital of Vietnam?
Ho Chi Minh City.
Is it? Is that right? Someone's gonna have to check on that shit.
Jack, you need to know the answer.
I don't need to know shit.
Oh wait, no. It's not Ho Chi Minh. It's Hanoi. It used to be Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh, okay. Oh, that Ho Chi Minh
Okay.
Trail.
Like Japan, like Kyoto and then Tokyo.
Yeah, because Kyoto kind of burned to the fucking ground. And who did that? It was the Danish. The Danish
what?
burnt it to the fucking ground. Oh wait, was it the Danes or the Portuguese?
I think it was the Portuguese.
It might, yeah. Now that I'm saying that, I think it was actually the Portuguese.
By the way, also the capital of Argentina is Buenos Aires.
Oh, okay then.
But Jack, even then, it doesn't make sense to make Tokyo your main city because the Americans bombed that shit to the ground.
Well, not as bad as if the capital city had been Hiroshima.
Actually, yes, more people died in the bombing of Tokyo than both atomic bombs.
Well, yeah, but like having a couple of villages out in the middle of nowhere is not the same as having your capital city bombed. You know, you know, like that would be a bigger problem.
But fun fact, all native New Zealanders have Danish blood in them.
Oh, what?
All New Zealand native people today have Danish blood in them.
When you say natives, do you mean like Aboriginal natives, or do you mean like the people who live there now?
No, the people who live there original.
All right, the white people or the not white people?
They're not white people. The thing is,
Okay.
Danish was the Danish people who arrived first at New Zealand. They made a settlement and then they fucked all the natives. So
Oh, they integrated with the natives.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh.
All right, that makes sense.
I didn't know that. Okay. Cool.
You know, it's kind of like
Luther
it's kind of
Strode
like
is Spider-Man by way of slashers. Huh? I'm lost. I don't know who
you know,
Luther Strode is.
it's kind of like how like Rasmus, we wish you were here for this conversation we had the other week about how like the discovery of that English parchment that was written by that monk in like the 1600s that claimed like those awful and cowardly Vikings, those awful and cowardly Danes, they cheated when they came here by seducing our women by bathing. How dare they? What an
That is true.
You know,
The
it is.
strange talent
is.
of Luther Strode.
It is true, and it has been known for a long time.
Yeah, no, I just love that. I love the idea of like, yeah, no, the raping and pillaging thing. Maybe not so much. Maybe more the legitimate conquest and seduction thing, and a bunch of English people were just mad that Danes were pretty.
Yeah, that was actually, Yogi, believe it or not, the English king at the time ended up attacking the Danes, not because he wanted the land back, because he was tired to hear all the people who came and said, our wife and daughters are leaving us behind to marry the Danes. Stop them.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, man. I can't speak for history. I wasn't there, nor am I qualified to. I'm not an anthropologist or a historian. That being said, all I'm saying is medieval times, if I was married to a native Englishman at the time, and then all of a sudden, like, this amazingly beautiful Dane who bathed regularly and had braided hair showed up, fuck yes, I'm leaving.
Let me say it this way. We have a time where, other than the Vikings, the people who are most clean are Muslim who wash before they pray, but only their feet and hands. And we have a people who wash themselves completely every Sunday, and every morning they wash their face and hair.
Oh no. Sorry.
What? Oh no, what?
Oh no. Ooh. Yikes.
What?
All right. So someone was talking about Luther Strode. Now I don't know if the comic's any good or not, but it's a comic.
Okay.
And I'm like, all right. Well, this looks like, I don't know. This could go either. I'm looking at this. I'm like, this could go either way. But I'm reading the premise and I'm looking at some of the pages and I'm like, some of this is cool, but this looks kind of, I don't know how to say it. I'm like, this looks a little neckbeardy. And then I find a picture of the author and I'm like, well,
that explains
called that one. And I'm like, who else is involved in this? Saw pictures of them, and I'm like, oh. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Well, and to be honest, I know I shouldn't be judging based on these things. It's comics, right? If you wanted non-neckbeard material, why you're reading comics?
True.
So I don't know. So the comic might be great, but I'm not sure I'm up for Dexter, but by way of Spider-Man. Because I wasn't even up for Dexter. I thought Dexter was retarded.
I actually like the idea of a serial killer who kills other serial killers. The series was just retarded written.
Well, yeah. Well, it was there was a lot of there were a lot of things about that show that I just could not give a shit about. Not the least of which was Dexter himself. Because if you go back and watch those first 2 seasons of Dexter, they're unwatchable.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're super fun. You're going to be like, oh my God, I watched this.
Why?
Was there nothing better at the time? No, there wasn't.
Yeah, the answer is no.
Also, and that was the thing that pissed me most off, was every season was the same season.
Yeah.
Dexter tracks down another serial killer and kills him at the end.
Not only that, it's like, Dad, were your rules right? Should I do this? Can I live differently? Oh, I cannot because I am a monster, the darkness and all that. And
yeah. I
kind of retreading the same ground.
Yeah.
Even when his blonde girlfriend dies, he goes out and finds another blonde girlfriend.
Yeah. He's a psychopath. He's a narcissistic psychopath.
Well, that's redundant, but true.
Yeah. But we're covering bases here. Covering all the bases here. And the problem is I find narcissists really extremely boring.
Well, because they are.
Because you're just sort of the only interesting thing about you is that you kill people. But, so what? That doesn't make, I hate to say this, but it's killing another human being doesn't make you special.
Or even interesting.
Or even that interesting, because
because most likely you are a
I've
completely normal
known enough.
person.
I've known soldiers. I've known gang members. You know, I know people who've been in prison.
They are boring.
It's
Every-
no. It's not special.
Yeah,
Killing a
okay.
human being is not actually that hard.
yeah.
You know, it's just morally repugnant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and when you know that, it hurts you, but it doesn't make you special because there is a lot of people who have killed people.
Yeah. There's a ton of people that kill people.
And also how to
You
put
know?
it, like killing a person, like again, morally reprehensible and repugnant and awful. That being said, I'm like, you realize we are simultaneously, as a species, one of the most resilient things, yet individually, we are one of the most fragile forms of life.
In a weird way, yeah.
It's not that
But-
hard.
But also the whole fact with Dexter, like, oh, I'm emotional cold inside, and like he lacks emotions. It's like nobody is like that.
Well, I mean,
here was one of the problems I had in the first season, which I'm like, okay, if Dexter is like a narcissistic, serial killer guy, that's fine. The problem is that in the beginning, I thought we were seeing everything through his eyes, so I was waiting for the script to get flipped and for how people were actually behaving around him to be revealed.
and
Oh,
then it
that
didn't.
could have
And then
been
it
so
didn't.
cool.
Yeah, and then it didn't, and I was like, oh, this is actually the world that he lives in.
Oh, this is just badly written.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't understand how his sister doesn't understand that this is a thing. There
Yeah.
is no fucking way a
She
sibling
should-
does not finger you as a fucking problem.
But well, you see, Jack, the thing was they wanted this to be a multi-season series, and because of that, they had to make everyone else around him very dumb. Because otherwise he would get caught.
Yeah, no kidding. And
Actually, one of them point out that Dexter, you are an expert on everything in biology, and you only take care of blood. What gives?
yeah,
Mm.
the other thing is that I'm not. I wish I had another way to say it. Like, watching a narcissistic main character is just not my idea of a good time. I get bored. I get so fucking bored so fast.
Okay, here's my
It's-
idea to make it better. We keep the backstory of Dexter. However, he is a person who enjoys the hunt of the serial killer, and killing them is the big moment. The big
Well, that show is called Him.
oh.
That book series is the Hannibal Lecter book series.
Yeah. The Hannibal Lecter book series also does that, But there's one that is almost directly that idea, and it's called Him.
Mhm.
Okay.
Funny enough, Dude Boy Justin Wang showed up as an extra in one of the episodes of Him.
Yes, he did. It was hilarious.
Okay.
It was fucking hilarious because it's like, yeah, fucking like main female character is in a band and he meets her with her other bandmates, and one of the bandmates is Justin. Like, he has no lines. He just like walks in with the drum set, puts it down, walks off frame.
It's like, hey Justin,
that's the whole thing.
Hey
But I was
Justin,
just sort of like, hey, I know that guy.
it's one of those things where it's like, hey Justin, you know that thing that you do in everyday life?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
we're just gonna film you doing that.
Well, I love okay, see, here's the thing. You would think that I would be really into the idea of slasher killer TV show because, I love 80s slasher movies. Here's the thing about that, though.
Is it gonna be what I think it's gonna be, which is that like the formula has to fundamentally change to make it like episodic, and it kind of fucks with it?
You gotta run that shit like a running joke.
Mm-hmm.
So just so you can get that many hours in a single season out of a single like tale. Like you got to go retarded. Like that's why when I heard one of the original pitches for a Jason Voorhees show, I was like, what the fuck are you going to do with a Jason Voorhees show? I love Friday the 13th, but give me a fucking break. What are you going to do? And then I hear like, all right, man, time travel. And I'm like, all right, you have my attention. What are we doing here? It's like
Tell
Jason, every season it's gonna be like American Horror Story, and then but a different fucking historical period of time and place is gonna be happening, and then just Jason somehow shows up. And I'm like, what? Like fucking Washington crosses the Delaware, and then Jason comes out of the lake? Exactly. And I'm like,
I'd watch the shit.
I'd watch the shit out of that show. Are you kidding me? You know, because like there's no limit to how fucking stupid you could get with that. It'd be amazing. You'd just be like, hey, I used to really like the Dukes of Hazzard. Let's just do that, but Jason shows up now.
Actually, one of my
I'd be so into that shit. Yeah, Jason goes to Gettysburg. Come on. That shit writes itself. The Manson family runs into Jason. Come on, baby.
Holy fuck.
Actually, one of my friends told me his theory about all the supernatural stuff that happens in the Friday the 13th series.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm like, okay, tell me, I have heard everything. Just tell me. Okay, Crystal Lake is a Native American holy area, not a burial ground, but a holy spiritual area. And the spirits saved Jason when he drowned as a kid. But when Mother Voorhees died, the spirits had sympathy to Jason. And when he died, they brought him back because they loved him so much.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Never torture. Sorry. Jason meets Vlad the Impaler. Exactly. Because the entire fucking show, the entire first episode of every season is setting up the situation and then having us go, okay, how's Jason going to show up in this one? How are you going to fucking justify this shit?
Because see, this is, by the way, I just want to, one, that's amazing. But by the way, I just want to point this out. This is why I want my friends to come visit New Jersey, because one of the things I will totally do is be like, hey, you know what we're doing today? No, Yogi, what are we doing today? We go into Crystal Lake. What do you mean? Because that's in New Jersey.
Yeah, it's in New Jersey. Yeah.
It's a place here. It exists here.
Now, granted, there's also like a Crystal Lake in like Pennsylvania. But given the fact that he got on a boat off the shore of Crystal Lake and then got to Manhattan somehow, I was always willing to say it was the New Jersey one.
Well, yeah. Plus, also, look, the original one was filmed at the lake in New Jersey. At Stokes Campground, which means it's canon that it's New Jersey.
Yep. Oh, dude. No, that would have been another either fucking episode or season.
What?
Dude, all right, this is it. Let's go back to the 80s, okay? It's the 80s, right? Nintendo Entertainment System has just come out.
Oh, no.
And the Friday the 13th game has just become available. But one cartridge, which has Struck by Lightning, brings Jason to life. But he's that color scheme? And the fucking, like, chi, bomb, all those noises, instead, they're the digitized ones. So people are running around, and you start here.
Yes.
I'm like, no, print that shit. Jason plays CBGBs. Ooh, yeah.
There you go.
You could fucking
Actually,
do that.
If the Jason time travel ever become a thing, Jason a part of the Vikings and is the reason to the stories of the Berserkers.
Actually, probably what I would do is that Jason would be the fucking. I would just do my whole like Jason is Grendel thing.
Yes. Yes,
But you'd have to
please.
keep. I'd have to keep him in the fucking like. Here's the thing, gotta keep him in the hockey mask for some of these. Some of the other ones, like if we do like medieval Jason, then he can have like an Inquisitor's mask or something. But like if we're doing something like dude is a Viking Raider, then he's got to keep the hockey mask because that's dumber. That's what you got to do. It's got to be like that.
Iron made hockey mask that the Viking has made to him.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jason. Oh, sorry, Jason in the zombie apocalypse.
Leader of the zombies all fighting the
No,
zombies.
he doesn't have to be a leader of shit. He's just like it'd just be like an entire season that like has like no or episode that has like no dialogue. It's just Jason like doing shit, he's just wandering the wasteland.
Okay, we talked about stupid moments. Here's a stupid moment that could appear. Jason versus a Tyranno T-Rex.
Jason in dinosaur times.
Yes.
Jason in dinosaur times, exactly.
You know what's great is when I was in middle school, and we took our trip to Stokes Campground, i.e., Camp Crystal Lake. The cabin I slept in was the counselor's cabin in that movie. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I was happy.
Based on something that was said in the chat, dude.
Wuthering
Heights with Jason. Fall the House of Usher with Jason.
Heathcliff.
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on.
Jason in Japan, where he experienced all the great moments, and the only point where he disappeared is
Jason
when the
in
nuke bomb comes.
Japan. Yeah. Jason rated T-Rex. God damn it, Keith Sherwin, you a motherfucking genius. That's some thinking right there.
Oscar
rated T-Rex.
Oscar.
Oscar.
Okay. The way we end the series is Jason go back in time before time. He witnessed Big Bang.
No. It's the Book of Genesis and the Garden of Eden, but Jason shows up.
And beat Adam and Eve with the snake.
Yeah.
Jason is the reason for the fall of man.
Yeah. Sure. He's also what he's like, or Jason, dude. Egyptian murder mystery. Turns out Jason's the angel of death.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, dude. Actually, I should work that into the fake continuity of the Mazel Chop series.
You should.
Like Mass Slasher is like the angel of death who killed every firstborn Egyptian.
You should, because anything that would piss Pat Robertson off is a good thing. Mazel chop.
God damn it.
You do realize that's pork.
Oh.
I'm a failure at everything
I do. Oh my god. Like,
go back to the basement.
You
have no redeeming.
Basement. You have no redeeming value. God damn it. Yeah, that Sarah's ad lib that just became a thing that everyone told Mass Slasher. That's right. You have no redeeming value. Oh man. Oh god, Jason kills God. Like, that'd be kind of amazing. Well, we could also legitimately just do Jason Goes to Hell.
Ooh, Jason invents chess.
Invents chess?
Have you heard the story of the adventures of chess?
No.
Okay, it was a king who won a game who was completely fair, where no luck was included. So a guy invented chess, and when he asked, okay, what shall your reward be? He said 1 corn for the first piece of movement, 2 for the second, 4 for the third, 8 for the fourth, and further on. And the king said, okay, easy. And then his advisor looked at it and said, sir, we don't have that much corn in our entire kingdom. So he executed.
Wait, what does chess have to do with corn?
No,
He's
saying
reward.
Yeah, he's saying like what's the payment going to be for me developing this game for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's literally one of those things where, no, this is a true story. It's one of those things where like the king agreed to it without realizing that because of the amount of moves that exist on a chessboard, he literally promised like more than the country's worth of corn and barley to this guy.
So he executed the guy for tricking him, for play a trick on him.
There was actually something similar in China that happened where someone like tricked an emperor into agreeing. It was like for per move or something like that, like a grain of rice per thing, and then it turns out to be more rice than's in China.
Yeah, because of exponential increase.
Growth.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I always found, like, dude, I'm just like, no, just fucking, just price. I refuse to do that kind of shit because, like, I always thought it was, like, dumb. Like, I've got to be honest, I still hate the fact that writers are paid by the word.
Yes.
Are they?
Yeah.
Over here, anyway.
Yeah, over in America, anyway. I think it's pretty dumb.
It is dumb. It's really dumb.
It's pretty dumb. Yeah.
I can understand if you say per hour, working hour, like.
Well, the problem with working hour on a novel is what is that?
How do you really define that?
Yeah, how do you can define the hour, but how many hours is actual work? That runs into that problem. That's why I'm a bigger fan of, like, all right, we need this size of thing.
I mean, another way is just make a negotiation about the story. Like, here's to the company who's printed. They say, okay, we will pay you this much for it, and the author is like, yes, no, or can we more or less, like. Actually, that is the best idea.
Well, it's really weird because, like, what I would. How to put it? What I would like to be the case, although this is like pie in the fucking sky, I would love to just have writers on hire.
That'd be nice. But
no, we live in the gig economy now, and writing was always a gig, even before the gig economy. That's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know, really. Jason versus Rick James. Give it to my baby. Give it to my baby.
Actually, I always thought that you paid by the word was a joke.
No, that's real. That's real.
Yeah, it's just like,
if you become a known novelist, that can change.
That's why, for a while, L. Ron Hubbard was one of the better paid novelists in the, in the industry, because.
And why his books were so fucking long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just end up with the problem with a book who is too big in what it needed to be. So it's like.
Well, see, that's why he had to turn it into the Bible.
That being said, though, because Rasmus doesn't know that I'm doing this, but Jack knows I'm doing this. This is why if the cheesy gay romance novella that I'm writing, if it kicks off, if it actually is successful, I'm gonna talk to my publisher and go, yeah, no, I need a business expense ticket to Denmark. Why? Inspiration, damn it.
Do this. Come on, let's do
Denmark
this.
was the first country to legalize gay marriage. I need to check that out.
And really the reason why I'd be going to Denmark is because I need to be able to buy pants that fit in an actual shop. No, it's true. I've noticed this. The only clothes that actually really fit me well are made in Scandinavia. I've noticed
Well,
this.
yeah, because that's where everyone's your size.
Yeah, because like for everyone who's on metric, Yogi is 195.58 centimeters tall with a chest size width of 116.84 centimeters. Yeah, the Scandies are the only ones who make like suits that fucking fit me, man.
Yep.
I like my clothes from Japan and China. The girl clothes fit me nice.
I hate you.
Poor little white dude.
Yeah, I am. Well, I mean,
Hashtag poor little white dude.
how tall are you, Rasmus?
Tell me in centimeters. How tall are you?
Yeah, 174.
174. Okay. That is shorter. 174 centimeters.
5'10" or...
That's 5'7"
Oh, 5'7".
Yes.
Poor little white dude.
Yeah, pat your head.
I'm just about taller than the average height in Asia.
I am significantly taller than that.
Yeah,
And I'm taller than you.
And he's taller than me. You know, like, it's one of the things I do like about going to, like, you know, like Taiwan or Japan. Like, I'm all of a sudden I'm a fucking giant.
yeah, and people just look up to you like,
Yeah. No, I'm terrifying, and I kind of like it. It is weird because sometimes.
It's the same reason I like going to Central America.
Really?
Oh, yeah. No. Me in Guatemala is hilarious.
I had no idea.
Guatemalans are small people.
I did not know that. You know? Oh, jeez.
Also, I have found a video game I finally want to invest with friends. Nobody plays it with me.
What is it?
Oh, what game?
Elite Dangerous. Spaceship Simulator.
I hate spaceship simulators.
Why?
What platform do I need to play this with you, Rasmus?
You're gonna regret this.
PC.
I have a PC. I
Yeah.
have a Steam account.
Oh, let me add you to.
You're gonna regret this, dude.
What?
Why,
You
Jack?
are
You
gonna
haven't
regret
played it.
this. Because it's a spaceship simulator. You
I
know,
wa-
like.
Jack, I want to make my friend happy. Shut up.
All right.
It is a
Right.
spaceship simulator you can play in VR. Don't do it. You need more buttons.
Don't do it. You need more.
See, I just. You remember EVE Online?
Yeah, I do.
Every fucking person I knew tried to get me to play EVE Online, and I was always like, no. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because I do not hate math.
Yeah,
But
wait. Jack,
I
Jack,
don't
Jack.
want to have to sit there with graph paper to use a computer game.
No, Jack. That is because EVE Online is made by people who doesn't understand how EVE Online works. And that is true.
Well, maybe. But what I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
Space Simulator.
Yeah.
That's... It's like a
Come on.
submarine simulator, but nothing happens. Because it's space.
I mean, okay, just don't run a Luxus crew like me to earn fast money because you're going to lose your mind.
Possibly. By the way, when it comes to previous conversation, anyone who's watching who's an American and therefore isn't on the metric system, this means that Rasmus is 5'7" tall, Jack is 6 inches tall.
Not 6 inches. I'm 6
6
foot.
feet. Yes. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Is 6 feet tall. Yogi is 6'5" tall with a 46-inch wide chest. I am a large boy. I'm 235 pounds.
Any horror games you guys want to adapt it? Alex Akira?
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. You know, like, so when Yogi's talking about, like, I can only find clothes in these areas. All right, the only guy I know, one of the guys I know who's taller than Yogi, like, his family's Swedish.
There you go.
Yeah. Speaking of Japan, Sega are making adaptations of Yakuza and Golden Axe. For TV?
I think TV or a movie.
Also, can we talk about like the influx in Chinese child movies that we're getting?
I don't
Wait, what?
mind. I don't mind the idea of doing a Yakuza movie, but isn't that kind of like, isn't Yakuza just based off of Yakuza movies? Like, why do we need to do a movie of the Yakuza series?
Isn't that a parody?
Yeah, I thought that was like the whole idea, you know, like, that would be like doing a Grand Theft Auto television series. You'd be like, yeah, what was the point of this?
Because you see, Jack, if we do this, it is a full circle. It is not a square. It is
also, is there a reason to buy rights to Golden Axe? Is there a story?
No, Sega owns Golden Axe. That's a Sega game.
Sega
that's always been a Sega game.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, so a Golden Axe adaptation, I guess you could do that, but I feel like you're just doing that because The Witcher worked.
Did it?
Yes, it did.
The Witcher television series was really good.
Did it?
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
It did. You're just angry because that's Polish people.
Actually, my dad worked with Polish people, and they hate it.
Well, here's the here's the thing, Number Name. If you made a Metroid game, you could actually do that. There's enough actually there that's specifically Metroid that you could work with.
Yeah, and
whereas like with Yakuza, it's sort of like, it's not. I feel like you're losing something by making it a movie, because the whole attraction of the Yakuza game is that you're doing dumb Yakuza shit. You know, like I said, it would be like Grand Theft Auto, the movie. Okay.
Okay, what about...
Isn't that just gone in 60 seconds? You know?
What about a better Sega product to adapt?
Look, they already tried that Sonic, man.
Echo the Dolphin! Echo the Dolphin!
Echo the Dolphin
No.
Bad idea, but how would you do it?
We can't do Echo the Dolphin for a very specific reason.
Why?
Because references and sound clips from Echo the Dolphin is what gave birth to Vaporwave, and if you redo it, it'll just fuck up the genre, man. You can't do that to my music. You can't do that to my music, man. You can't do that.
Are you serious? Is that how Vaporwave got started?
Okay, dude, you really need to watch the Down the Rabbit Hole episode about Vaporwave.
Yeah, because, like, I'm just sort of like, no. Here's the thing. Echo the Dolphin is nothing like Flipper. No, there's, like, aliens and shit in that thing.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
like, this is... Now, granted, we have the standard, oh, my God, Echo, you're related to an ancient line of dolphins that stretch all the way back to Atlantis, which was made by aliens. And there is a satellite that fucking orbits the Earth that no one knows about that is trying to communicate with you.
Those are the sanest parts of the game.
Yeah. Those are the sanest parts of the game. Like, when you have to use, like, your sonic dolphin abilities to shoot down spaceships, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. What the shit?
It's one of the greatest video games.
I like, let me put it this way. I would totally watch that series, but my feeling is that you wouldn't make it as bug fuck crazy as it needed to be.
Yes.
You know, it would also probably be kind of weird because the main character doesn't actually talk.
Also, by the way, a bit of a backpedal. I also want to point out the reason that the Witcher series is awesome. I just want to point, for me anyway, I just want to point this out, is because when I watch the Witcher series, I hear that Dan Halen clip in my mind when he puts the diamonds in his mouth and he just goes, call some bitches for a pansexual adventure through time.
But okay, so one, I have forgotten who asked, but one in the chat asked, horror games adapted to video games.
Wait, horror movies adapted to video games or horror games adapted to video games?
Yeah, horror games
adapted
to movies.
It's already a game, you know? Like, it's already a video game. It's already a video game. Like,
Jack, don't point my stupidity out.
Oh, okay.
Horror games adapted to horror movies or television
horror
series.
games adapted. Okay, we already talked about Resident Evil. Silent Hill is... It's better than... Yeah, it's better? You know, it's not as bad. Like...
It's okay.
It's... Yeah, they're like... I kind of wish... Yeah, I just want a compilation of the Silent Hill movies' greatest hits. Like, all the moments that work, which unfortunately means no Sean Bean. You know, because none of the scenes with Sean Bean work because they're completely unnecessary.
It does mean Pyramid Head, though.
Oh, yeah, totally. That shot of Pyramid Head ripping that woman's skin off, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, but everybody's like, it's not symbolic.
I don't care if it's... No, it's an amazing scene.
Also, something that Jack likes.
Hmm?
Silent Hill Nurses.
Silent Hill Nurses. Yeah, come on. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
You know? The scene where fucking barbed wire is, like, sawing a woman's vajayjay in half, like, that's awesome. That was great.
Cauliflower.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, it's one of those things where I was like, wow, this movie went... I was afraid they were really gonna skimp on the horror parts. Unfortunately, that was the only part that they got right.
Yeah.
The concept of, you know, like strapping a person to a metal bed frame and leaning them over a fire to sacrifice them, the concept is good.
Yeah.
But from what I have heard, it is a compilation of...
That whole ending sequence is great.
Yeah, but isn't the first movie a mix of the first and second game, like, blended together?
No, that doesn't get to the heart of what's wrong. What's wrong is that the movie destroys its own atmosphere.
It does.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can...
You know, like, Silent Hill is one of those movies that kind of works on, like, Fulci logic. Which means that it's all it's all connected metaphorically rather than literally. So, like, random shit will just happen, but you just find yourself kind of going with it. You know, like, why? Like in City of the Living Dead, why do zombies just appear because someone's having a dream?
I don't know.
There's no answer. There's no answer. It just happens. Why do they teleport?
Better question.
You know, like...
Better question. The entire film of Manhattan Baby. Why?
Manhattan Baby, yeah, exactly. You're like, nothing about that movie makes sense. Nothing. You're like, okay, so, wait. Was it a pharaoh's wife or... Yeah. It's like, a pharaoh's wife shows up in a museum and then a girl is... possessed, and so a killer starts there's a lot of shit happening in Manhattan Baby.
Fucking when they're in Egypt and first of all, Why is it always an old gypsy woman? God damn it, this is racism.
Yeah.
But when the old gypsy woman gives her like the wedge eye talisman, and all she says to the totally not the Exorcist, but it's totally the Exorcist music, just says, "Tombs are meant for the dead." No shit, are they?
You don't say.
Okay, but what is this about this fucking amulet?
Yeah. But what does it have to do with an ambulance?
But
You know, like no, you can't follow that shit. It's insane. And actually, Thorgrim bringing up Splatterhouse, yeah, no, the Splatterhouse series, the original series, that was totally based on like fucking Fulci flicks.
Yep.
You know, like the only difference is that the special effects were a little bit better because
My
the
favorite.
special effects of Fulci flicks are kind of ass, even though I love them.
My favorite special effect in City of the Dead,
Yeah.
my favorite one is the one that I laugh every time I see it because it's great.
The news about Trump's press conference earlier?
Trump at a press conference?
Yeah, in Philadelphia at a landscaping center, which is located, and I cannot make this up.
Is
Oh,
it good?
God.
Wait, Indian burial ground?
No,
Okay, go on.
it is located between a crematorium and an adult bookstore.
You know, we were just talking about Manhattan, baby.
This is
Um,
Philadelphia. How do we not do something like that for Neon City? Yeah, he had his press conference at the landscaping center next to a dildo shop.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, they were like,
What was the press conference about?
Oh, it's about the ballots, and they're gonna put a lawsuit in on Philadelphia that they're gonna lose. But
Sure.
yeah, like like literally the news reported like we checked with the Four Seasons Hotel, and they confirmed that yes, the conference is being held at a landscaping center.
What?
Why?
Why did wait? Wait. So
They held their
this
press
motherfucker flew to Pennsylvania, went to Pennsylvania to do this.
I don't know if he was there or if it was just his legal team at this point, but I think it was him. But I'm more concerned with the fact that they had their press conference at a landscaping center next to a dildo shop.
And a crematorium.
And a crematorium. Yeah,
symbolism?
Okay.
It's a Fantasy Island adult books.
The plane, boss, the plane.
We couldn't write that shit up for Neon City.
No.
No.
That's great because I've been there.
Oh wait, you know where that is?
I know where that is. I've been there.
Oh my god, what's going on, dude?
And she is right. It is next to a landscaping center and a crematorium.
Why would you hold a press conference there?
Because he's not right in the head.
I know, but I'm like, dude, you could have just you already do everything on the White House lawn. Why not just do that?
Because that would make sense.
It's
The guy know he is going to lose.
well, this
That's
is
what-
one of those
he's
things where I find
traveling
myself
around.
going, this of all the things that make me go, yeah, maybe Donald Trump really is like losing his mind. Like for real, is that because that makes no sense. Why would you do that? Well, you could just go out onto the tarmac and yell at random reporters like you always do.
Wait, he has a press conference not long ago who they cut down.
Well, I
Like,
knew a
they
lot
cut
of
off.
people were refusing to. Some of the news outlets are refusing to run the press conferences because they're like,
Yeah, because
what's
he
gonna
said
happen?
this-
He's gonna fucking sit there. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god, we won! Oh my god, fake news!" Blah 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 blah. That's gonna be fucking it.
No.
Who gives a shit?
He has begun that shit like, if I'm going to lose, we're going to take over.
Yeah,
They cannot kick me out. Like,
they can't kick me out. Yeah, as a matter of fact, they can, and in fact, that's likely. You know,
Yeah.
the minute Biden's hand comes off that Bible,
You're done.
you're done.
Now I imagine.
Those are his
like,
boys now. You know? Yeah, I know. And he stands at a 90-degree angle. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Like, you
yeah.
could have you could have
So for everyone who's in the chat who didn't quite hear what the Countess was saying, apparently Donald Trump and his legal team flew to Pennsylvania to have a press conference talking about how this is all fake ballots. We're gonna like sue the state of Pennsylvania. It's gonna get thrown out. If I know anything about the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, which unfortunately I do because I live next to the state, which I hate. But anyway, if I know anything about the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, they're gonna go, no, fuck you, that's not happening. But it's the fact that they flew to Philadelphia to have a press conference, and it was at a landscaping center between a crematorium and an adult dildo shop and bookstore. For some reason.
Why would you do that? Like, you couldn't... What?
I can hear from Jack's mic. Y'all can't, but I can hear her laughing.
Yeah, I can hear the... Yeah. I was like, what? How? How? Like, I don't know how to say it. I'm like, you're the fucking president. Fucking get your shit together. And get out. You know,
just get your shit. Get it all. Put it in a box.
We're gonna be fumigating that place for a week after we get him out of there.
Get your shit together. Put it in a box. Do what you do with it. Take it to the shit store.
Yogi, we sent him a gift during Christmas. It's the movie Get Out.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
He gets a good movie and the message.
Insanity. It's pure insanity.
Yeah, it's pure insanity. I don't know what else to say. I'm at a loss. I have no idea.
Okay, I want to hear from you two. What is the chances for a civil war?
At this point, very low.
Yeah, because, like... How to put it? We're really seeing just how few of them there actually are.
Well, yeah, the rest is dead or in the hospital because of Corona.
Okay, fair.
What?
What are you... What's
Dude,
happening?
I gotta get a drink. I'm gonna show you this shit. And you're gonna go...
That's not real?
Excuse me? This cannot be real. No. You could be like, no, there's no way. But I'm just... Hold on.
Bye.
What?
He'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Don't put it in your mouth. Don't put it in your mouth.
I disagree. I love putting things in my mouth.
Jesus. Like, crap.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
I'm fine. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Every freaking time I'm going on the internet and Twitter, like the news, everything, I'm like, everybody's an idiot.
Hey, by the way, if I can do something that brings a little more joy into your life today, I think your hair looks really cute today.
Thanks. I haven't seen Barbara in over half a year. Jesus from Christ.
You know, I honestly, look, I mean, you know, do what you feel is best for your hair, but I think you actually look really cute with this length. That's just me. I don't know. It works. I don't know.
Yeah, like, guy who doesn't care, like, works.
Okay.
Just works.
We're gonna... All right, strap in, kids, because we're not gonna watch the whole thing, but you do not have to.
Okay.
Everything you need to know is just going to be in one still frame. Prepare yourselves, because this is, you're not going to believe this is real.
Okay, where are you sharing this?
I'm sharing this in the fucking stream. You'll see it in a minute.
Okay.
You should see it as soon as everyone else does.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes for me. 2 minutes.
There.
Oh.
That's...
What?
Yes.
What is that?
That's where the press conference was held.
it looks kind of boring.
What?
Boring.
That's
Dude, they set it up in like fucking Joe the plumber's backyard. Or some shit.
That's what I mean. It's like kind of
like what?
Like
what?
There's nothing there.
it's on a garage.
Yeah. It's like that's the landscape.
That's a garage
business.
door.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it was anybody else, I would say, okay, that is kind of cool.
Yeah,
But...
skip ahead a little bit. All right, some shit's going. Mutter. Stagger. All right, and then fucking Giuliani's about to like trundle out. Come on.
This is the I love the. I love.
Here we go. They're just coming out of that.
Oh God.
Like, dude, a union boss would be fucking embarrassed to do this.
I love
wow,
the
what a
hazmat
beautiful day.
triangles,
Thank you.
like right above the door too. I think it's great.
Thank you for coming.
What?
So I'm here on behalf of the Trump campaign.
I fucking.
As an attorney for the president.
I don't.
To describe to you
What?
the first part of a situation that is extremely troubling. First of all, for the state of Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and then for
Anyway,
a number of
I'm
other states.
Danish.
And these lawsuits will be brought.
Fucking dude, is it the dude's mic is not
Starting
even
on
working
Monday.
properly.
But the first time it was discovered was here in Pennsylvania, just a couple of days.
No, it's not. Okay, so but that's it. I mean, like, what?
That's
What?
hilarious. That's hilarious.
Like, when I'm thinking, I was at least thinking they were gonna be in front of like a professional looking building.
No.
I didn't think it was just gonna be slap a Trump sticker on a garage. That's the press conference.
Oh, I think I know why.
And look who showed up. Nobody. Like nobody cares. Everyone's just like, look, he's just gone. We don't care. It's like, oh, we're gonna sue people. All right, look, when that happens, like, you just get back to us.
Could it be that it was the only place they were allowed to film?
It's entirely possible.
Because that is the more logical.
But I find myself going, there's a point at which you go home.
Oh shit. Wait, no. It's cuz he literally just lost his last paying gig. He literally has no more money.
Really?
You can't have. Well, then why didn't he do it in front of Trump Tower or something?
Cuz doesn't he not technically own Trump Tower anymore?
Oh, does he not?
I think wasn't it? Because remember that was like a thing, like he had to sign it over to somebody else because of like.
Really?
But then why wouldn't you just do this on the White House lawn?
I don't know.
Out to the people? Like, that has been his big thing in the last couple of months. I'm still here, even though Corona.
Yeah. Okay, now this is just like Giuliani fucking droning on for like an hour. So we don't. Yeah. Communist by. Oh, they're the fucking comments. Yeah, whatever, dudes. I'm just. Okay. All right. I mean,
I'd laugh if it wasn't so sad.
This super Trump campaign holds
both Holocaust victims and survivors.
Oh.
And I'm the daughter of a World War II veteran.
I don't really care, bitch. Who you talking?
Away. And what I noticed when I
The
was
amount of
brought
shits
in
I
to be
don't
a
give
poll
at the
watcher,
moment.
We're talking to some poll watcher, bitch. I don't fucking care. Like, why? Look, here's the thing.
Oh, yay.
Even if you get back fucking Pennsylvania, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, because I remember I did the math on this. Even if Trump had kept Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, and Alaska,
He still
even
wouldn't
if
have had enough.
he still wouldn't have had enough. That being said, I'm looking at
Oh,
it
hey,
right now.
dirtbag.
Oh, hey, Dominic, what's up?
Oh shit! Oh shit! There's a Dominic.
I love you guys just say Dominic. I'm like dirtbag.
Dude, holy fuck! You scouse motherfucker. I haven't seen you in a god knows how long. I haven't seen you in a
That's a lot. Oh man, I'm sorry. Like,
But
who's worse, Giuliani or Roger Stone? Oh man, like you're asking me to pick between Tweedledee and Tweedledum, man.
Yeah.
You're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me. Ask me who's dumber, Shemp or Curly? I don't fucking know.
By the way, for anyone who's curious, because I'm still watching the polls, because look, he won, but now everything that gets finalized is just gravy at this point.
Yeah, it is.
And it's delicious. So apparently, Georgia's still looking blue. Georgia, Alaska, and North Carolina are the three that
Georgia
haven't.
is the one that's gonna have to have a recount. So I'm kind of understanding this strategy, but it's also pointless.
Yeah, but Nevada finalized.
It did?
It did. So now Joe Biden officially has 290 electoral votes.
How many do you need to?
170.
270.
270. Yeah, sorry, 270. Yeah, you need 270 electoral votes. Pennsylvania is worth 20. Georgia is worth 15.
Yeah, I know your system is kind of.
Yeah. It's really look.
It's stupid.
Our electoral college is like fucking Britain's prime minister. Like, shit.
It's fucking pointless.
It's fucking weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense, and it all has to do with people who couldn't let go of the monarchy.
Well, I mean, look.
Bloody monarchists.
This is what.
Hey! Don't fuck with my monarchy.
Green
hasn't done anything.
I will
fuck with the monarchy anytime, any place.
Jack wants the next.
Oh no! Rise up, ye victims of oppression.
For the tyrant's feet.
Wait. Dude, we haven't been oppressed by our king and queen.
Don't cling so hard to your old monarchy, for nothing. If you have a fucking king, cause fuck the king or the queen or whatever the fuck you got, kiss my ass. Fucking.
To be fair.
Look, I'm an American. Hating royalty is in my blood.
It's our right.
It's my right. It is my fucking right as an American to like hate on monarchism.
So I will say
does your Chinese blood then tell you?
Whoever's emperor. What the fuck? We give a shit.
Yeah, no.
Hey, emperor is emperor.
Whatever. It's like it's gonna be some asshole's gonna be at the top. Whatever.
Yeah, no. There's only two like universal ruling figures that the Chinese actually give a shit about. That's the Jade Emperor and the Buddha. That's it. That's the only two.
Yeah. Everything else, whatever. It's temporary, so to speak. I mean, like, don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, China will hate on a leader. I mean, Xing ain't that popular. But
I have to give this to China. At least they let the last emperor live.
Well, let is a kind way of saying it. He did collude with the Japanese. That was a problem.
I had to get my pen because I felt left out.
Actually, I hope my parents not can smell this because there's baby shower.
Oh.
Smoking in the baby shower. But
yeah, so I'm God damn it! What were we talking about before we went on monarchy?
Oh, but yeah. So we were talking about the electoral college, and what I was going to say is, look, I will say this: when it was implemented, and I'm saying this as someone who I consider myself a bit of a history buff. When it was implemented, the electoral college made sense, but then the ability to transmit news via electric wire happened, and it no longer was necessary.
Yeah. Once a telegraph was created, it didn't make any sense to hold on to it.
That also the thing, like, okay, the American political system was genius when it was made,
Yes.
Today it's dog shit.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, no, it really is. The problem has become, well, did become the fact that because we were like a new country just starting out and trying to separate from everything that we were connected to previously, we had to kind of create our own mythology. And so this meant that we mythologized the founding fathers and made them deific. And when you do that, it means that the decisions and systems that they put in place also get deified.
Yeah, they become like holy texts.
And it therefore becomes very hard to convince people it's okay to let go of certain things.
Yeah. I mean, even
we almost got rid of the Electoral College back in the 60s.
Really?
Yeah. It got shot down by like 1 or 2 votes.
Ah, god damn it.
In the Senate. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like passed the House, it was on the way to go through the Senate, and it got stopped at the 11th hour. You know, but yeah, like people have been trying to get rid of the Electoral College for a while, since before I was born.
And by the way, I just want to say this: the Danish political system, the first Danish political system, was shit. It was. God
you
damn
know,
it.
no one gets it right the first time.
No, but you don't separate people based on economics.
That tends to be a bad idea.
That's
the rich control everything, and if the poor want to have everything, the rich have to hear it and then accept it.
To be fair, that's kind of how we work over here.
Yeah. It just wasn't as overt.
Yeah. Also, by the way, just so people know, even the most liberal, if I can say it like that, is a conservative in the Danish eyes.
You mean like the most progressive American liberal is a conservative in Denmark?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, dude, I agree. Like, do you know how fucking frustrating it is for me to be an actual leftist and people go, "Oh, what? So you're a Democrat?" No, god damn it, I'm a fucking socialist. Fuck you. There's a difference.
There are things that are significantly left of Democrat, you know.
And I bet if Yogi comes to Denmark, it's like, okay, I'm not a socialist. I imagine you are in the middle.
No. I am very much a socialist. I want to dismantle capitalism in its entirety. That being said, I appreciate and very much love the Scandinavian model, which is social democracy. That being said, it's because I believe social democracy to be a stepping stone towards actual socialism.
I'm of the opinion that socialism does a lot of things, and that the private capitalist sector does a lot of things, and you need both.
Yeah. So
you're a social democrat. We've talked about.
Yeah. More of a social democrat. Like it comes down. Let me put it this way. I'm okay with being proven wrong. You know, if it turns out, communism was, you know, if you just don't got Stalin or something, it's amazing. Then, like, yeah, sure, you know, I'll go with it. You know, but
you know what it is?
But I do like. But for me, it's one of those. I see America's problem. I see capitalism as somewhat the problem. The benefit of capitalism is that theoretically anyone can participate. Now, granted, we are talking theoretically here.
Yeah, that was the idea. Everybody can get rich.
Yeah. There's always, basically, if there are no rules, you can go ahead and do shit. That's not a problem until.
Well, no, because here's the thing, right? The main thing with capitalism the idea that everyone can get rich is false, and it's never been part of capitalism. The idea that anyone could get rich.
The idea that anyone could. Or
based on a good product.
Because you don't even need to get rich. In my opinion, you just need to be doing better.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing. This is the thing that people never want to talk about when it comes to, like, quote unquote defending capitalism, is that, inherently, okay, there's no such thing as a world with capitalism that doesn't have poverty, that doesn't have homelessness, that doesn't have starvation, that doesn't have hunger, because you need those things for capitalism to work. It requires have-nots. It requires it.
By the way, JKJ, no, socialism is not supposed to evolve into communism. Marxists believe that it was a gateway into communism to work.
Well,
yeah, Marx felt that way, but that's not universally agreed upon.
Yeah, no. In the Marxian model, communism is the word that's used for the quote unquote final product, but what that is kind of vague.
Yeah. One of the things that is very good about, all right, here's where capitalism is a social benefit. The ability to make stuff and profit off of it fuels consumer innovations.
Yeah.
It fuels consumer innovations. It doesn't, unfortunately, do things like put man on the moon or drive medical innovations. It doesn't. It just doesn't.
And given those two, I think that the one is more important than the other.
That health system is more important than putting man on the moon?
No. That things like health system, putting man on the moon, exploration. To me, those are more important than consumer.
Yeah. Because that's a public good.
Yeah.
That's a public good.
The only reason people invest in that to begin with is because there's a chance to get a major head start economically.
No, that's not why people invest into medicine.
No, not medicine. I mean exploration and space and all that. Medicine is more like
that isn't why we did. That isn't why we did it either. I can tell you exactly why we got into the space race.
Oh,
because everyone was afraid that if we didn't dominate the Russians, that they would just be able to drop meteors on us. Because they wouldn't even need meteors. All they need is all you need is an iron rod. An iron rod dropped from space.
The rods of God. Yeah.
Yeah. Will create an explosion that was greater than any nuclear weapon at the time, and probably still more
Isn't
destructive.
That also because isn't also that the reason internationally it's illegal to weaponize space?
Yeah, no. The rods of they're called the rods of Jericho, I think. Right?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I can't remember what they're actually called. I always refer to things like that as mass drivers because that's what they are.
Yeah. I remember one time I was sitting. It was like at.
So for all you fucking science fiction nerds who know what a mass driver is, mass drivers they're theoretical because no one's actually built one yet, but they are basically once you can put shit in orbit, the only thing stopping you from making it is not making it.
I remember one time I was sitting it was a presentation in one of the mini space museums we have over on the East Coast. We have a lot of those for some reason. There was like this presentation that was there I was watching, and there was a like a simulated there was like this like 3D simulation of if rods of Jericho were allowed to be in orbit and what it would look like when one hit a city. And it was fucking terrifying. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. And the worst part about it is it's cleaner than a nuclear explosion.
Oh, very much.
After a couple of years, you can use the area again.
It's also much more precise, weirdly.
It is weird. Yeah, it is way more precise. The problem is whoever does it first wins.
Now rules the world.
Yeah, they now rule the world. And that's a problem. So
Okay.
a huge amount of the space race was predicated upon the idea that we couldn't allow Russia to get there first, otherwise they could just start dropping inanimate carbon rods on us, and that would be bad.
Oh, awesome. Thank you for the $10 donation.
Oh, thank
Chris,
you. Thank you, Barrett. Thank you, Metal Barrett. That is awesome. I really appreciate that.
You're awesome, dude. Love the podcast. Can't wait for you guys to come back. That shit was amazing.
Yeah, check out the Anarchy Arena podcast, everybody. But yeah. It's, let me put it this way. Ultimately, my ethical stance on the the G.I. Joe movie, that's not made up. That G.I. Joe movie where they fucking do that, no, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. We just haven't made it.
Yeah,
why? Because
we all agreed that no one's allowed to.
Yeah, we all just agreed no one was allowed to. Because are you fucking kidding me? You know, yeah, it's like you thought nuclear weapons were bad. And they are.
You know what I think I'm gonna do today?
Yeah?
I think I'm gonna go punch a libertarian in the face. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hold on, it's time to get serious.
And the libertarian is just like, why are you hitting me?
I want to dress as like a turn of the century English gentleman as I do it. Be like, oh, bully.
Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway. My point is that one of the benefits of, actually, I wouldn't even say it's a benefit, but a certain amount of self-determination in economic matters requires some form of capitalism. Some form. Now, if that form still needs to be taxed at the 90th percentile, at the highest rates, sure. Sure. If you have to, yeah. If you have to give the people who, like, dig up the ground and lay all that shit down for you, equity in your profits? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It probably should be that way. You know, one of the things that I hate about the current economic system is that it gives big breaks to the big companies. And I'm like, but you don't need it.
Yeah, no,
you already have the big pile of money. You're already smog. You already control Lonely Mountain. Like, what else do you fucking need?
Well, no, because at the end of the day, I don't know why, but people don't want to admit to this. But, God, God, what the fuck was Ayn Rand's philosophy called again? Like objectivism. Yeah. I don't know why people don't want to admit this, but it's absolutely true. If you just have pure capitalism by itself, that is the end goal. That is what it turns into. There's no such thing as capitalism by itself that does not become objectivism.
Well,
that's what it turns into.
Actually, well, what one of the limits on capitalism, I think, really needs to be is that some things need to be beyond the touch of money.
Then it wouldn't be pure capitalism.
No, I don't want pure capitalism.
Exactly.
I don't want pure capitalism. You know, like, I think pure capitalism is ridiculous. It's stupid. You know, that's basically... Pure capitalism basically means that you're weighing everything against capital, but there's no scale. Kind of a problem.
It's also, how to put it, it's always weird to me because, like, okay, when I have these arguments and discussions with people, and they're like, okay, well, really, why? Like, what is it about capitalism that you can't stand? I'm like, well, the fact that it means that everything, like the value of everything gets reduced to monetary gain, which means that, and you can't be a functioning, well-adjusted human being and do that, because that means that your relationships even
actually
come down to how much can I gain from this?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Let me say it this way: the Vikings believe that everything have a value. However, they never said that value is money. It can be everything.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah. Like the one of the problems specifically with America is that it uses capitalism as a moral system, and that's not what it is.
No,
it's not a moral system. The market is not a moral entity. One does not literally sell good karma. Like it just doesn't work that way.
No.
Like, first of all, we'd all have to agree that karma was a real thing.
And then how do we rank it?
Yeah, how do you rank it? And this is why it's always about material goods, because you can do that with material goods. Even if you make up a lie to screw somebody over, it's still based on something. Theoretically. But then you get to a point in the capitalist game where the rules are what they are because the people at the top say so. And they're just going to make rules that screw over as many other people as possible so that they can continue to win, quote unquote. And someone's got to be there with enough power to go, no. No. The answer is no. No. You don't get to do that, because the minute you do that, the economy collapses. Everything falls the fuck apart. You want to be the Weimar Republic? Congratulations.
Well, it's also you want to be the first meritocracy Dutch economy? Tulips much?
Tulips. yeah. It becomes the tulips problem. But, because the type of capitalism that we have now holds speculation up as its highest virtue. What?
And it's also
it's one of those things where you're like, that can't be allowed to be a virtue. That's random. If you all, that's like speculating on the collector's market. Eventually, the comic industry is gonna fall. Yeah. And that's the problem with the form of capitalism that we have now. Now, if you're like, hey, how come we keep having more?
One of many.
Well, it's the big one that causes all the other problems.
Yeah.
It's the big one that causes all the problems that are limited to the capitalist system itself, as opposed to its moral and ethical deficits.
Well, also the other thing about capitalism that, and again, why I can never support it, is no one has ever been able to justify private ownership to me. No one's ever been able to present to me a logical argument in which I agree with private ownership.
Private ownership of anything?
Again, this is like, we're not talking about personal ownership. What you own personally, that's your shit. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
yeah, I might have to define some terms here, because I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Well, yeah, because you know how like both socialists and anarchists, and those of us who are both, hi, we always talk about how we hate the state, we hate hierarchies, and we hate private ownership. Well, yeah, because how to put it, like, okay, there's public ownership, personal ownership, and private ownership, right? There are three kinds of property. In a Marxian socialistic economic theory, there are three kinds of property: public, personal, and private. We all know what public property is. It's the shit that owned.
Yeah, public parks, things like that.
Yeah, it's commonly owned things that we all have rights to, as well as obligations to care for.
Right.
Then there's personal property. Now, here's the thing. People who don't want you to understand what socialism is because you might agree with it, try to tell you that personal and private property are the same thing, and they're not.
Okay.
Personal property is things like your house, your land, your car, your clothes, your toothbrush. These are your
right.
Something
Okay,
a
that's
private
personal
person
property.
Yeah, things that you own and utilize. Those are yours.
So
Okay.
private is a company owned.
Private is when you own the rights to something, but you yourself don't use it, but you use your ownership of the rights to exploit other people. That's private property. Like, for instance, this is why generally speaking socialists don't like landlords, because
So it's a person who owns something but rent it out to people.
yes, usually at the cost of the person who's renting. Like, for instance, like this is what for instance, like capitalism by definition requires private ownership. So like this is why we say we don't like capitalism. For instance, like, like let's take like the classical Marxian example, because Industrial Revolution was a factory, right? That was like the classic Marx example. In a factory, even though the owners of the factory spend virtually no time there, don't put in any labor hours, don't themselves actually do anything to produce the product, because they own the factory and the machines within the factory, they own the product. To which a Marxist would say, no, fuck that.
Okay. I'm starting to see where the disagreement is. So basically,
Yeah.
if it happens on your land, you don't necessarily own it, except as a legal fiction.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like, yeah. Well, like,
You know,
Interesting.
Actually,
like for instance, if you want to understand like in a job situation or a manufacturing situation, what would be like a Marxist version of that? A worker cooperative.
Yeah.
That's,
but but it is the person who owns the machines to make it and the building, and he is paying the people to operate to make it.
But here's the thing, though. How to put it? But yeah, like that is private ownership.
Yeah. The problem with it is that there aren't enough limits to the amount of
Ownership.
profit that the owner is allowed to skimp from everybody else.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Because the private owner, even though he does nothing to manufacture the good except own the place, he has the rights to all the money produced from this operation, and he gets to decide who gets what and how much.
Yeah.
To which socialists say that's not fucking fair.
No, we need a certain.
Yeah. There needs to be a. I was always a big fan of a maximum wage. The maximum wage basically, if you have employees, as opposed to a worker co-op or something, like, you basically, the idea is if you have a worker co-op, you guys get to decide how you're going to deal with that shit. But if you are a corporation is a legal fiction that is empowered by the state. And that means that the public good should probably become a factor.
And again, this is why anarchists and socialists have issues with the existence of the state. Not to say that we don't want a government, not to say that we don't want a system in place, but the way in which the state is defined legally, it can be kind of surmised as like, the hierarchy that has the right to the privatization of violence. And that's something that we disagree with.
Yeah,
'Cause-
yeah. Well, here's the thing for me. I think a good idea is to me and my me and my brother discuss this kind of shit a lot. But the thing that we refer to it as equity. A person who works on a project should have equity in it. It doesn't even need to be lifetime.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Under
You know?
again from a Marxist or a socialist standpoint, like true capitalism doesn't give workers equity.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You know, that's why I don't like the idea of. That's why I don't like the capitalist system that America has, because, as I said, it's winner take all.
Yeah.
You can't have winner take everything. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
You know, like
like a chief
there's
example.
got to
right?
be a public good. You know?
like a chief example. Now, I may work in education, but my part-time that I use to supplement my income is I work in retail.
Right.
Now here's the thing. I can tell you, I don't give a fucking shit about the store I work in. I don't care if it succeeds. Most workers who work there have the attitude of like, if they were about to go home and they see like, I don't know, like a pipe bursts in the bathroom, they wouldn't tell anybody. They would just go, fuck you tomorrow morning, and just walk out.
Yeah, of course.
And not give a shit. And that's, I think, is a general attitude of American retail workers. And you may ask, now why is that? It's because I have no equity in the company.
It doesn't matter to you.
I'm not a partial shareholder. I don't collectively own this with the other workers. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, in fact, I could be punished for taking this on as a responsibility.
Exactly. Like, I do not partially own anything in this company, so I don't care. So its success or failure does not really hit me the same way. And then on top of that, I'm alienated from my work because I don't own the rights to my work. My boss does. And then on top of that, because it's not like an equal equity opportunity or a workers' co-op situation, I have no say in the decisions that get made in the store.
And here's
so
what's
why
even
do I
more
fucking
fucked up? Here's what even more fucked up. Your boss might not even have that.
Exactly. So again,
his boss may not have that, and probably doesn't.
So why should I care?
Yeah.
Why should I give a fuck?
Let me put it this way: the people who earn most money in these big companies and all that is people who invest money, and in those businesses make more money.
Yeah.
It is
they do none of the labor. None of the labor, none of the decision making.
The only reason they even have a voice is because you do this or we take our money back.
Yep.
That is, and here, like, the biggest screw up in this system is like the gamer market. Video game developers, all the big names, cannot do what they want.
Yeah. The investors, the money guys, get to call a lot of shots, and not all money guys are smart.
They don't know what they are talking about. It's just like, hey, it's making a lot of money. I will go into that. I know nothing about video games. Hey, that game was a really big thing. Make the same thing like that.
Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly how it works.
Like
Hollywood's the same. Entertainment's the same way. It's always been like that.
Yeah, it's like,
Now imagine that it's like that for everything.
Because it is.
Yeah, because that's American capitalism, and
that's how capitalism works, children.
Whoa, that fucking, you're like, oh shit, like to me.
And
it's
if
like we're shipping our manufacturing overseas, and I'm like, well, that's bad for our jobs, but probably good for our products.
And if you ask, okay, why does companies then begin investors? It's because they have gotten too big to stay small, but it's still too small to work on their own. And when you begin that is investor system, it's like Coke, man. You can't stop.
Yeah. Because you have no it's not like a government. A government has responsibilities.
Also, here's another thing that people don't want to talk about is that the capitalist system is inherently self-destructive to its own means, because what matters in capitalism is you need to constantly, if you're a capitalist market, you need to constantly reduce costs and have infinite growth of profit. That's how you survive.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
That's what's necessary. Yeah, because here's the thing. What's the end result of that? The end result is total internal collapse, because that can't, literally can't sustain itself.
Hold.
Yeah, no, it can't sustain itself because okay, example, right? Let's say hypothetically you have a completely pure capitalist system, no regulation, no type of social welfare, anything like that, right? Which is what a lot of like super right-wing people want. Okay, let's talk about that for a second. And because this is something that Marx pointed out, because he noted it in the 1800s, was that, automation and increased technology growth means less workers necessary.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually, so that's a great way for the capitalist, that's a great way to cut cost, right? Is reduce the amount of workers necessary to produce the same amount of product.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Let's say you have a situation where all companies start doing this, especially now that we're in the age of robotics. You eventually get to a point where that means that there's a huge amount of people out of work, or the only work they can find is very menial. So who are you going to sell your product to?
Exactly. Who are you going to sell the product to? How are you going to get the money if no one who could theoretically give you the money can give you the money because they don't have the money?
Okay, which means that, and if you say, oh, okay, well, they'll just lower the prices.
Yeah, that's a lot trickier. That's tricky.
You can't quite do that because eventually your cost to benefit financial ratio gets fucked.
Yeah. Like, you start earning pennies on the dollar, and there ain't that many dollars. Like.
By the way, I just want fast to say, it is easy to get rich because if you start become an investor, it is easy to stay rich. However, most people don't want to waste their time to become a fucking investor.
Yeah, it's not a fantastically... Well, better way of putting it is this. Not everyone has the inclination. Yeah, not everyone is naturally inclined to that kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it can be interesting when we're talking about a completely new product or company, but that is very rare that happens.
Actually, new products and things like that, they happen all the time.
I'm talking from the idea stage, not when they are out running.
Yeah, no, that still happens. That happens a lot. It's just not. It's just never the end all be all that everyone wants it to be, because everyone expects every product to change their fucking way of life.
And that's another thing.
It's a video game. It's not gonna change your life.
And actually, no. And that's another thing, right? That's another thing. The inherent philosophical inclinations that come with capitalism mean that we end up worshiping consumer goods. So suddenly people think that products can legitimately change their well-being.
Yeah, the iPhone. This is the modern indulgence, man. Actually, this kind of shit's the modern indulgence. That's what gets you into heaven.
Let's talk about these kind of things. This thing, 2-3 years, I cannot use this anymore. An old Nokia I can still use.
Yeah.
Planned obsolescence.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like
technically, the old Nokia is a better product than this because I can use it to what it is meant to longer.
Yep.
However, this is more a luxurious item.
Is that an iPhone 8?
I think. I don't care.
Okay, all right. I was just trying to place it.
Fuck that shit. That shit.
I know people have pixels that they refuse to give up.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of like, oh, how is the Google Pixel? And they're like, you don't get to touch it. Whoa. Okay.
I mean,
fucking crack addict. like no, right? Like I think one of the greatest things I ever heard was I was listening to this one llama one time, and he said something
I'm
great.
sorry, I know what you meant, but that's not the image that came to mind.
God damn it, no.
But
I was
go
listening
on,
to
go
it.
on.
I was listening to a Tibetan llama. There, if I say it,
Yes,
right,
yes,
isn't that a clearer
yes.
image to you?
Yes.
Anyway,
Well, it's yeah. At the very least, at that point, it's at least a llama in a robe.
fair enough. Okay, so I was
A
listening to
human
this.
being.
I was listening to a Tibetan lama once, and he said, like, you know what's funny? In the West, everything works. You know, you have clean running water. You can buy as much food as you want. You have technology. You have sneakers. All this stuff. You know, everything works. But everyone's heart is broken. In the
Yeah.
East, nothing works. No one's heart's broken.
Well, yeah, because
Actually, I think I know why. Because I realized it here the other day. Let me say
someone
something.
just dropped $5. Justin Lefkowitz just dropped $5 to say the Google Pixel 3 is amazing.
Hey man, it's your money. Spend it the way
Yeah,
you
hey,
want.
yeah. I'm not gonna tell you what
Okay.
you buy is wrong. You know.
Okay, I went on Amazon and
Someone once
here it
asked
is.
me, should I buy gems off of the shopping network or start up a crack habit? And I'm like, well, I mean, do you have to go with crack? You
It's
know, you
essentially
could just
the
go.
same.
You could, like you go with meth. It's a little cheaper. You know, just as destructive.
Guys, here's why I think people are beginning to become depressed, because
Beginning.
when we what?
Beginning.
Okay, we have been depressed a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. I think what he means is, like, I think he's trying to point out this connection between Western culture and depression, because there's totally
there's
is
definitely
one.
a connection. There is
Yeah,
definitely
okay.
a connection.
In the West, we keep getting new shit over and over and over.
Mhm.
Suddenly, we grow in the age, like my 25, or Jack, God help him, he's an old man. Let's be real
Right.
here. And we ask, we say, wow, it was cool when we were a kid. There's a lot of great things I want to see again, feel again, experience again. But we can't, because we have to spend a fucking fortune to buy something that is half broken if we are lucky to find it. But in the East, they keep remaking those old things because they cannot afford the new shit.
Well, you know,
Actually, no.
it's one of the reasons. I'll tell you this though. It's one of the reasons why I love Soviet era technology. I love Soviet era technology. I really do. And do you know why? Because look, it gets to a certain age, it may short circuit, it may catch fire, but you know what it does? It keeps going anyway.
Well, like here's the thing. I actually, my opinion on Western civilization, why it creates so much depression, is because it removes, completely devalues and removes the spiritual aspect of human existence. Now, I'm not talking about just religion here.
Yeah, no, we're talking about like things like, even if you want to talk about it in a secular humanist fashion, we're talking about the intrinsic value of the internal expression and experience of life. Like,
Yeah. The
AKA
the
meaning.
intrinsic values that cannot be monetized.
Yeah, meaning.
You know, meaning, beauty, things like that. Like, you can kind of monetize beauty, but not really. You know, you can just, the best you can do is exploit beauty that exists. That's pretty much the best you can do, unless, and this is where the spanner gets thrown into the works, you're an artist.
And that's why capitalism punishes the artist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because an artist creates value, like, that human beings can actually appreciate, and they don't necessarily have to profit from it.
No.
Because that's not the profit is in the creation. You know, now granted, don't get anyone wrong, no artist is going to say no to money.
No, but
Um,
we need to live.
Yeah,
We need
yeah,
to
yeah.
eat.
Artists need to live too. You gotta eat too. Not gonna say no to money, but that's not really the same thing. You know, a piece of art is not like a car. You know. Anyway,
Speaking of cars, I would love to own a Soviet Lada.
actually,
I would love
want
to.
I really extra cash to blow to have to repaint my car purple with some glitter.
Oh no, Jack, you're always people are always joking here that I'm leaning a little too European. I know what my next big investment is.
Oh yeah,
Moped.
huh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I always feel weird because, like, I don't hate mopeds. It's just that in a culture that doesn't use them a lot, I
Okay,
feel really scared driving.
Okay, number name. I'm actually believing that Not Safe for Work is the happiest artist.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. It's a
Yeah.
product that is enjoyable to make. People are willing to pay out the ass for it, and you're never out of work. If you're any good. There are plenty of not safe for work artists that have no work because they suck.
Yeah, you're not getting rich, but hey, it's safe money to get. Somebody would pay for it.
You get to do well. You get to do well, and
you get to be comfortable.
Yeah. As long as you're willing to just do art for like 16 hours a day, which you're probably going to be working 16 hours a day no matter what you do. So there you go.
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. You know, it's a huge amount of work, but let me put it this way. The pay is good. The personal satisfaction is good.
It is.
You know, I don't know.
That's an equation we can all be happy with.
Yeah. By and large, I mean, like, you know, there's bad luck.
But you know, it's funny that you say that though about like the whole like moped thing, like culture that doesn't use them a lot. You're scared to drive them. Yeah. Well, what I find interesting about that too is that like San Francisco specifically could benefit from more moped.
Oh no, it totally could.
It totally could.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's there's this, it's totally out of my price range, but there's this amazing German manufacturer where they have this one moped where it's their sports model, and it's totally made like, how to put it, it's vintage in appearance. You know, it totally looks like the old 60s Vespas kind of shit.
Yeah.
But it peaks out at about 90 miles per hour and is electric, and it has great suspension for both rural and urban driving. Oh God.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. You put me in Japan or Taiwan, I would probably drive a moped again. Because those are cultures where mopeds are very common, so people are used to dealing with them, and there's safety in numbers. Like, I don't know how to put it. You're on a Vespa, all of a sudden you start to operate by minnow rules. You know, because there are these larger creatures around you that aren't necessarily trying to kill you, but they could just by bumping into you.
So you just kind of avoid, you know.
Yeah. So if you school together, you know, which you will notice that areas that use Vespas commonly, that just happens. People do that naturally. It's like a fucking instinct. They'll fucking school together and move forward that way. Actually, unlike the full-powered motorcycle, that's a little bit different.
Okay. Listen to these capital old men like, oh, it's need to be this kind of car or this kind. Get me a fucking wang that I can sleep in and I'm satisfied.
Yeah, unfortunately, those are, well, actually...
Like, I'm going to make it my...
I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, actually, I gotta be honest. If there was a vehicle my friend Anthony needs to own, it would be some sort of Winnebago type thing.
Oh, Winnebagos.
You know, like, yeah, something that you can, maybe something that you could theoretically live in for like, a couple weeks at a time. And you wouldn't need to like,
But also,
you wouldn't need to get a hotel everywhere. And,
Yeah,
and
but
that could just become part of the home. And some people do that. The problem with the Winnebago specifically is that they are expensive to keep up and they're not as comfortable as houses. And gas. You are at the mercy of gas prices.
Yep.
Oh,
and they are going
my
to.
God. Oh yeah, and they rise. Them motherfuckers rise.
They are not going to.
Yeah, they very rarely do they drop, but they do. It happens. That happened during the Obama administration.
I have to.
But I don't
have
think
to
Obama
say-
had anything to do. I don't know how much he had to do with it, but it did happen during that period of time.
Can I also just say, look, I have no idea if it's going to happen, but just hearing Joe Biden proudly say, and I'm going to get rid of government subsidies to gas and oil companies, I just went, Joe, why do you flatter? What?
That I thought was like
He's
the
still
fact,
my beating heart.
yeah, like the fact that he would even say that.
I got all excited.
Yeah.
Socialism.
That's a weird shift. That's an Overton window shift because, like, I don't know how to say it. Now I know why he's saying it. Why he can say that. Why that's politically viable. Because, hey, it's really nice to hork off our old Soviet rivals, to piss on Saudi Arabia at the same time, and basically come out of the gate going like, yeah, that's right.
Okay,
We're gonna fucking get on the innovation train. We're gonna, you're either gonna fucking catch up or we're gonna do it without you. Even if that doesn't happen, that's swinging hard. That's swinging slow and low. You know, like that's your ball. Yeah, it's like I'm like, you hear that, you're like, that's balls. That's real balls. And the thing is, that did make me happy because I was like, oh hey, old Joe is back. The Joe Biden I remember for a brief moment fucking reappeared.
He disappeared.
Oh yeah. It's politics,
Like a magic
right?
trick.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But the fact that, like, the difference between a politician where that occasionally happens and the ones where that doesn't happen, it's night and day. It's fucked up. It's like, am I expecting good things? Yes. Am I expecting everything to be fixed? Fuck no. Like, healthcare is going to be an uphill battle just to get it back to pre-Trump numbers, unless, I mean, it'll still be a battle, but it'll at least be a winnable one, depending on what happens with those Senate seats. So,
two things. One, I have to step away for about an hour.
Actually, yeah, I need to get off. I have a thing that I have to do at 4:00, and I should probably get some rest.
So one, that, but two, Rasmus, you were trying to say something. What were you trying to say just now?
I wanted to respond to that
Machiavelli.
Yeah, Machiavelli.
Mm-hmm.
Smack Roof, the van model is the top choice among hippies, Romanian FBI agents, and pedophiles.
Why do you... Okay, no, you East European people, why the fuck do you keep doing that? That says Romani. It doesn't say Romanian. It says Romani. He's talking about my people.
Dude, my ancestors.
He's talking about my people. Romani means gypsy, motherfucker. He's talking about my people.
Anyway, you are correct.
Romans, they are the ones who leave?
You are correct. If you include me in American law, then yes, I am a pedophile.
What?
What?
Excuse... No. You're gonna have to back that up.
Whoa. We're gonna... Wait, oh.
Okay,
Smacks
legal
truth.
age.
This van
legal
model is
age.
the top choice among hippies, Romani, FBI agents, and pedophiles. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Legal
all right.
age in America, what is the lowest there?
16 is the lowest.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 in Denmark.
That's cool. Cool, man.
In my state, age of consent is 16. Also in my state, you can fuck animals.
My country.
That was
no-
a weird preservation of rights, I gotta tell you.
Don't get me wrong. I understand that, it's Jersey. We're the Garden State. We have a lot of farmland. At the same time, I was like, are there really that many people fucking sheep?
Well, it makes you go like, if it's okay to fuck a sheep, why isn't it okay to fuck a person of the same gender?
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Actually-
Like if one's gonna be applied, you'd think that the one would happen more than the other, which leads me to believe there's a lot of animal fucking in fucking New Jersey.
Yeah.
Like,
I
it's
mean,
gotta be so much they're like, okay, we're not even gonna fucking.
The
We
weird
have
thing,
time.
how to put it, I've never heard of or seen it, but it does make me think that about the people who I live around.
know.
It's very
Actually,
strange.
how many
I know,
different
like, I look at it-
animals?
In Bowie, Maryland, there was a guy who'd run around and rape horses.
What, as a goof? Like what? What
No,
the-
no. Like, it was like his thing.
Wait,
He would
Isn't
jerk
it-
off horses and then rape them.
wouldn't the horse kick him to death?
Well, that eventually happened.
Well deserved. Freaking rapist.
Not even just a rapist, an animal rapist.
yeah.
I mean, okay. So in Denmark, before we removed the law to fuck animals, I know this is made in Denmark, a porno movie where a chicken is raped to death.
I mean,
I'm sure that exists. Yeah. Are we talking about Chirpy? No, we're not talking about Chirpy. The Chirpy doesn't die.
plus that's animated. He's talking about an actual movie in which a man inserts himself into a chicken.
They talk about that in one of the Devil's Rejects, but I don't think it doesn't actually happen on screen.
Yeah, the reference is made, but
Yeah, the
apparently
reference is
movie-
made, but the
the
movie
movie-
Yeah.
doesn't actually
But
show
in-
that.
In Denmark, it is made. My dad have seen it.
I mean, how to put it? America is where the Mr. Hands video came from, so
What?
you remember the Mr. Hands video?
Can't say that I do.
The guy who died because he got fucked by a horse?
Oh. Right.
By the way, for anyone who's wondering about this, because there are many, I've been told by people who partake of such things. There are many pornos in which horses fuck people,
Yeah.
and yet not that most people don't die. And apparently, the reason for this is it's not the size of the horse penis; it's apparently the power thrust is what kills you. Yeah, because that's how the guy in the Mr. Hands video actually died. It wasn't the size of the horse penis. It was because like the force with which the horse was thrusting ruptured his intestine.
The Claw horse sex case. Mr. Hands. What? Why was he called Mr. Hands?
Now I have a new reason to think all girls in
Receiving anal sex
hentai
from a
is
stallion.
dead.
Oh, the stallion was called Mr. Hands.
Yep.
Oh.
That video only lasts about 30 seconds.
We do have centaur fetishes. I haven't actually seen that much.
I have. I've seen
I'm not shocked so much as puzzled.
Yes, JKJ,
Okay.
I admit, I agree. The human body is an amazing thing. But yeah, you know, that's why Bad Dragon can sell the Chance the Stallion dildo, which is the full size of a horse's penis, and why people
Yeah,
can
but they don't usually take that all in, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, some people do, but
It takes training. Many years of training.
Many months. But
yeah,
no, it's
I'm
the
sure.
thing. Yeah, no, the human body can totally accommodate something that size. It's just that, you know, you put too much power or force behind it and bad things happen.
Yogi,
The human
Yeah.
body is amazing.
Yogi, you have given me
Welcome
a
to
new
the
reason
Couch Jackula
to
stream. I hope you had a great time. Always learning. We always learning, always growing. You know, let us get a hail Satan for learning about horsecock thrust, communism, capitalism, socialism, the deserved, you know, the all the problems with Western civilization, because don't get me wrong, shit's busted.
Hail Satan.
Hail
everybody.
Satan. Yeah. Someone wants to be Rainbow Dash for real. That's probably taking it a little too far. You know, like look, one thing I will say
nobody beats
one thing I will say about furries, they always insist it's not bestiality. You know what? They're right. No argument.
I'm safe.
Yeah. You're not actually, like, having sex with a human being dressed up as an animal is not the same as trying to actually fuck an animal.
But quick question before we leave.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Cat girls in anime, are they furries or not?
They're on that bridge. They're on that
they're a case could be made either way, so it's close.
The answer is yes and no at the same
Yeah.
I debate for the ages.
Because here's the thing. It's not that cat girls being attracted to cat girls make you a furry. But I think but it appeals to both non-furries and furries.
Same
Oh,
thing
so in other words, it's binding us together.
Yeah. Binds us together a little bit. You know,
it's that point. Neko boys and Neko girls are they're that point, right, where you can all look at it and go, okay, yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
like, how to put it? It's like, what is that? Well, they're humans with, like, tails and ears.
Yeah. So, guys, you have learned it here. Japan bring us all together in peace.
Yeah. It you know.
For me, it's tentacles.
Japan would also agree with you, since it turns out tentacle porn has a long and ancient, illustrious history in Japan.
That's true.
I'm just saying, you want to be
goes back hundreds of years.
I'm just saying, you want to be a really good friend of me. You want you and I to be really good friends. You know, at one point, present me with tentacle porn.
By the way, Jack, do you want to have tentacle dicks so you could fuck multiple girls or one girl?
Oh, he totally wants prehensile.
We discussed this. Yes.
Did we?
Yeah.
Who
we have
wouldn't?
discussed this. I want, like, you know, someone who's like, what would you want? I'm like, okay, look, if I can have everything, it's 2 dicks, both of which are prehensile, and can be, you know,
self-lubricating would be great,
tucked in, you know, like I don't want to be able to, I don't want to have to not be able to walk, and I don't want to have to just have, like, the end of my dick coming out of my pants or something, you know, like.
But why not just be a slime monster? Like,
no,
That's
not my thing.
I would be a slime monster.
Me too. I mean, I can go places
nobody
else could.
I would not. I would rather have.
Oh my god! No, dude, Rasmus, slime monster fucking a slime monster. That'd be great.
Isn't that?
Have you guys seen? Have you guys watched the Orville?
No.
You probably should.
Why is there slime monster fucking?
There is a slime monster in it, played by fucking pigeon from Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Oh, by Michael McDowell.
No, Norm Macdonald.
No, Norm Macdonald. Why am I keep saying that?
I don't. Yeah, but no, there's a slime monster on the crew, voiced by Norm Macdonald.
Oh, no slime girls, Jack?
Slime girls.
We're talking about what I want to be.
Okay, but slime girls, do you want them? Like,
It
they always randomly-
depends.
They
That's
always
gonna
were.
be that's gonna be it. I can't give an answer for that as a general rule. It's got to be fucking like that's gonna have to be slime girl to slime girl, that kind of judgment. You know, yeah. I mean, you know, hey, I don't feel. It's like, let me put it this way, like mermaid chick. The default answer is yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no default. The default answer with slime girl is like, well, maybe. You
It's
know,
because you
it
become slimy.
depends.
Like
Yeah,
become
yeah.
slimy.
It depends on a lot of things, like what's a slime made of, what kind of slime, you know. Like,
What does it smell and or taste like?
Yeah. There are a lot of little factors that could go into this. You know, now if you're like, Jack, if you mean you've never jerked off to slime girl porn, I'm not saying that.
But you know, in your mind, you're able to control those factors.
Yeah. But when it's reality, it's like, what if it's acid slime? It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
All I'm
it's
saying
just
is,
not worth it yet.
all I'm saying is, if I were a slime monster, I would be colored magenta and I would smell like strawberries. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, if I get isekai'd into a fantasy world and I become a slime monster, God
What
help
about
me.
goblin or
because-
imp girls? Same thing with orc girls. It depends on hotness. Yeah.
Actually, when I imagine an orc girl, I just imagine me broken, like every bone, because
Me next snoo, out me way.
I don't. Oh man,
because it's less
know
less
a-
fucking and
I
more
know
like
a couple
wrestling.
of girls are like that.
Yep. Okay, no, I do actually have to go.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Another
All
time.
right. Another
Another
time. We
time.
will continue. We will continue this conversation. Everyone, follow me on Twitch. We're going to be there tomorrow, starting at 6 p.m. If Thorgrim wants to come on, then we'll do it. And until then, remember to praise Satan for this special day that he has given us.
This is the day that Lord Satan has made.
This
Let
is the
us
day that
rejoice and
Satan
be
is
gay.
made, where evil is being punished and great wrongs are being corrected. Amazing. Like the Satan and the Whore of Babylon are having their day today, as they should. And to answer Skull Rants and Reviews, but they're big titties goth slime girls. Hey, like I said, it's not automatically off the table, and those are definitely points in favor.
Just requires negotiation.
Just requires some negotiation because it's individual. I'm not attracted to all white girls.
There you go.